Hello, everybody, and welcome to the spooky stream, the one shot. Ooh. Hope you all are doing fabulous tonight. We have some lovely people. If you all would like to introduce yourselves, we can start with man, the myth, legend, Shane.
I was like, who? Which one of
Right.
I don't know who knows me. Hello! If you've watched the streams before, there's a 50% chance you've seen my face DMing
Yeah.
things. I am Shane, and I am playing a bugbear monk named Horva. That's it.
Then we got Sarah.
I'm completely new to this, so forgive me in advance. I'm Basic Valkyrie on TikTok. It's first time on the stream, and I will be playing Jane Marple, based off of the little character called Miss Marple. She's a variant human bard rogue.
Sneak, sneak.
What about you, EXE?
I'm that one other guy, .exe on TikTok. I will be playing Dark as Night, the Changeling Ghost Slayer Blood Hunter. First time streaming, so don't judge me too hard.
Oh, there's all the judgment. All the judgment. And we have the lovely blonde nerd.
Hey, I'm that one blonde nerd on TikTok. This is not only my first live stream, but my first one shot. So, yeah, I've only ever played one class before, so this is an adventure.
No!
And...
Not muted, my friend.
Hey,
Yeah.
we'll do it live. That's
All good.
the amazingness of.
I will be playing Talia. She is a half elf, shadow sorcerer, hexblade, warlock, multi-class.
And Kelly.
Hello. I'm
Just
Kelly.
happened.
My neighbors are having a
Oh shit.
great time blasting music upstairs, so I'm sorry if you hear that. I will be playing. What's my character's name again?
Don't worry.
Anita Shaw,
I fixed it.
Human cleric. Yeah. That's it.
There we go. We had a brief moment of glitch on stream. I'm not sure if anybody else saw that, but it went a little wonky. But all right.
I saw your failures.
Yes. This is my first time running the stream, so forgive me for the mishaps. But
One could be perfect like me.
right. Well, all right. So, shall we begin?
Yes,
Alright.
later school friends.
Okay. Night has set as you approach the large three-story mansion described to you by a mysterious benefactor funding this investigation. Not much is known of the dilapidated Victorian mansion, other than the legends and stories too convoluted to know what is true. Recently, strange occurrences have started to happen inside. Those that have been sent before you have either disappeared or returned mad, and speaking of evil, you all are known to deal with such things and received a letter with advance payment asking to deal with whatever waits inside. So, before all of you are gathered,
Oh, hey guys.
Hello.
What's up?
It's
we
very
kill some stuff?
ugly house.
Ugly is subjective.
You're just used to the finer things in life.
Horva just kind of looks down at his robes. Yes.
Okay, by finer things, I mean not living in a ditch.
I mean, that is a step.
Shall we go inside?
What does the house look like? Like, is it how many stories?
it is 3 stories tall. It's Victorian architecture, so you're basically, kind of imagine like the Addams Family house, very kind of run down. Doesn't seem like it's been upkept for a long time.
So very ugly.
Maybe they just can't afford the gardener.
It's true. It looks like my kind of house, though. Let's go in.
Yeah, it's always venturing on.
Orvin's just gonna kind of start lumbering towards the door.
Okay. Are you all following? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Darkaz is gonna have his head on a swivel, though.
Head on the swivel. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to remind you my passive perception is 28.
Yes, I remember your ridiculous passive perception. You are gonna make things so incredibly interesting, and for me, because this is it's all right.
Once we get within, like, how far is this? Hold on, sorry. Within, like, 30 feet of the house, I'm going to cast Eyes of the Grave. And I know the location of any undead within 60 feet.
Okay. Well, so far, you do not see anything resembling undead. But yeah, so you all enter. And as you enter the mansion, something strange happens. One by one you enter, and one by one, you each disappear to each other. For a moment, you are all dazed and unsure of what has happened, but you stand alone in a room before you. And now, there's a room in the Discord. There's a large room. It's quite larger than you would have imagined from outside. And as you turn, you notice the door behind you is now gone. Ahead of you is a table sitting in the middle of the room atop a purple and black rug. Just beyond that, nested against the wall, is 2 armchairs and a couch. To your right is a tall dresser. To your immediate left is a fireplace, and on the left wall there is a door. The wall and couches are against the wall that the couches are against, there is an open doorway leading into another room.
And so none of us can see each other now.
So, Kelly, as you look around and you are looking towards one of the walls, you kind of see a reflection, but it's not yours. You see Jane. And as you look at another wall, you see another of your party members. And if you look at another wall, you can see... So as you look around, you can see the mirrored image of your party in the exact same room that you are in.
I'm gonna go over to the one that Miss Marple's on, because we are familiar with each other, and I'm gonna just knock on it.
Yeah, Miss Marple, you hear a knock on the wall.
I turn to it and I'm like,
I will-
hello? And I go knock on it myself.
Yeah, so as you approach the wall, you see the... Kelly, what was your character's name again? Anita. You see Anita knocking on the wall, and you knock back, and Anita hears your knock, but as you speak, the sound is muffled.
I'm just gonna start doing random hand gestures at you, like I'm trying to communicate, but you don't quite know what I'm trying to communicate.
I'm gonna just... She's basically looking at you and making, like, symbols of, like, trying to be, like, other people.
I, like, point to the walls in the direction that each of the people, like, each of the, different rooms are, or different mirrors are. So I'm gonna go to each one and knock to bring everyone's attention to the fact that we are separated, kind of.
Yes. So yeah, as you knock on the walls, each one of you are alerted to the fact that you can see the mirrored version of your party in the exact same room. What So as you all kind of come to the realization that you're basically in a mirror funhouse, what are you wanting to do?
Hello? He's gonna kind of like lean into the mirror. It's like, hello?
I'm just gonna shake my head at Horva.
D- 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 d-
Not sure if this is gonna work or not, but Darkaz will pull out just a normal little sword hilt, shut his eyes for a second, and will activate his Sunblade in the form of a rapier. And
Okay.
he's gonna like start pushing it against the wall, seeing if he can't try and break through.
So
I
as
can just hack at it though. He doesn't want to get glass or whatever anywhere,
Yeah.
but kind of just.
So as you scrape the sword against the wall, it leaves a scratch mark on your side, and we'll say on Horva, on your side of the wall, a scratch is formed as well in the exact same spot.
What is that?
And as you look in, you can see that your party member is digging their sword into it. So where they leave a scratch, it leaves a scratch on yours.
Corva's gonna grab his spear by the butt end of it, and okay, I am perfectly broad enough for this situation. He's just gonna kind of do a very slow twirl, holding out his spear to the whole 10-foot range that he's got. See if it hits anything.
So I would say you hit the table, and it moves it. And in every single one of your rooms, the table moves.
But like where my other party members are, it just goes right through.
Yeah, like where your room, like when you hit the table in your room moves, but in every room of the party member, the table also moves in that same direction. So like it just kind of gets shifted a little bit. And if you are looking at the mirror while you do this, then you would see that whatever you affect in your room is affected in your party's room.
But I didn't hit anyone else.
No, you didn't hit anybody.
Fuck.
Okay. Talia's gonna look around at the mirror and the table is up, and can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Oh my! I need to get new dice because we're not going to talk about how many of these I've rolled in the last week. That was a natural one.
Yeah, you don't really have any idea what's going on. Like, this is some magic that you're like, what is this bullshit? Like, this is some...
I'm so glad I have a +5 to intelligence for that.
Yeah.
And proficiency for that.
Yeah, you really have no idea.
Can I walk over to the table then?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the table, and then Miss Marple is just going to try and shove it further in the direction of it moved. Like, so she's trying to move it realistically, like another foot in the direction that it was moved by the spear.
Yeah, so the table can move, and as you move the table, it moves in all the other rooms as well. So, like, everybody else is just seeing the table moving by itself.
Kick it.
Gosh. Before you kick it, Miss Marble, etched into the center of the table, you see a carving of some sort. And it seems like something is missing from the middle of the table.
So it's like something carved into the table of like.
Yeah, it's like something can be placed there.
And then all of a sudden,
Yeah, and then all of a sudden the table just kind of goes flying out of your hands.
I don't like ghosts, friends. Bullshit.
Oh,
Well, she's studying that because Darkaz hasn't figured this out. He's gonna notice, what happens if one room affects the other. He's gonna look at the people he can see and pinch his own arm really hard and watch to see if anybody reacts.
You just pinch your arm, and it hurts. In fact, you should take... No, I'm kidding.
1d4 of annoyance damage.
Yeah.
He just kind of frowns like, oh, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, Ms. Marple's gonna then go follow the table that was just kicked over, and then just repeatedly rap on it, like 3 quick knocks, pause, 3 quick knocks, trying to like get people to be like, go to the table.
Yeah. So yeah, you hear the
Go look at
the
it.
knocking.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go up to it and nudge it with my spear. Just gonna.
All right. Yeah. So all of you, if the table is, I'm assuming you put the table right side back up.
Yeah.
And so all of you see that the same etching, like carving into the table, and you see like you can rightfully presume that there is a place that something can go inside that.
Can I go check out the chest?
the dresser.
The dresser, yeah.
Yeah. It's like from just the outside perspective of things. Are you wanting to investigate it, or you just want to go over to it?
I'm gonna go over to it. I'm gonna investigate it, see if it's locked, trapped, etc., before opening it on up.
Okay, roll an investigation.
That's a natural 20.
Okay. Yeah. As you are just, just thoroughly investigating this, you feel like a wire on the back of this dresser. So you can rightfully assume that there is a trap.
Can I take out my thieves' tools to disarm said trap?
Yes, you can.
Whee!
And roll that check.
Dexterity plus proficiency modifier. That's a 21.
Yeah, you're able to definitely clip this wire, and all of you kind of hear like a twing near in the dresser area, and you can kind of assume something just happened in that area. And yeah, you are assured that you can open this without anything.
I will open the dresser.
Okay, as you open the dresser, everybody's dresser opens, and inside of it is a green gem and 3 crossbows pointing that are fully loaded. That you would assume that if you opened this without disarming it, would have shot you in the face.
If anyone glances at the mirror that you can see Anita through, she does a little hair flip. She's very proud of herself.
Just like,
The
Here to do it, but
the inscribing on the table, is it like in a script, or is it like rune?
it's like something can be placed there.
so it's like an indent.
Yeah, like an indent.
Okay, there's not like carvings around it or anything.
No.
It's an
Okay.
escape room.
Same size as the indent in the table.
From your perception, you can gather that it's similar, but this particular gem would not fit in that spot.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my my dagger that I have on me. I'm sure I have a fucking dagger on me, but if I don't, I do now. And I'm going to just carve into the mirror, not the right one.
Into the mirror.
Oh yeah, because if anything gets carved into the mirror, you guys can see it. So I'm like writing it and hoping that someone can read it back, like be able to figure out what it says backwards.
Yeah.
Like,
Is it written right way, or are we
Like, you
reading?
know how-
Yeah. So
it's murder, so I'm writing it one way, and then you're gonna have to try to read it backwards.
yeah, so basically everything is coming. Yeah, you're etching in the words, and it's coming in backwards to everybody else. But yeah, all of you hear that.
Orva's gonna go over to it and just look at it. And just kind of sit there.
I'm gonna wave to you as you do that.
You see like a very confused look on his face as he tries really fucking hard to read it.
Kelly's just gonna look at it and be like, got it. And then walk over to the table and just kind of place her hand on the indent and kind of try and Do the markings, they look like runes or a language of any sort, or are they just?
That's what I asked.
Yeah, no,
so sorry.
no, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
We are looking for an indented thing. That's not the
Yes.
gem.
I'm gonna go to the
Yes.
kitchen.
The gem doesn't fit.
You're gonna go up to the kitchen.
Yeah, fuck this.
Okay. Yeah. So as you go through the open doorway, you enter into the kitchen. It's a kitchen. It has cabinets, counters, a sink, stove. Has several pots, pans, knives, everything just scattered about. I mean, it looks like, everything is just being spread out and laid out. And there's also, as soon as you enter to your immediate left, a chest sitting against the wall. And it's like a kind of like a freezer chest, like a modern day freezer chest, but fantasy.
Is there any food in the vicinity?
It's all rotten.
I am not that hungry.
So
I'm
there's-
immune to disease and poison. I could do it if I wanted to.
There's a fireplace, right?
Yes, there is a fireplace.
I'll make my way over there while he's checking out the kitchen.
Okay, so yeah, as you approach the fireplace, you can see there's like remnants of wood, and there's a slight kind of like crack, like embers, like there might have been a fire recently, but it doesn't seem to be dying down or anything. Do you want to further investigate it?
Yeah, I just meant to, like, that's where I'll go after that. I didn't mean to interrupt, Shane. I'm sorry.
It's okay. This is full of interruptions because we're all separated.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, he'll go ahead and look through, and he'll go ahead and pull out his. He doesn't want to burn his hands. He'll pull out his, or he'll just, for like pushing around the coals and stuff. He'll use his sword.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll check it out.
Can you roll kind of like an investigation for?
Yeah, let me see.
While my dog, let my dog out because he's ego potted. Oh.
DM's gone. Everyone rebel.
I can still hear you.
Anarchy
Can't do
chaos.
shit about
Burn it down. Burn it to the ground.
I love being in int class. That would be a 25 investigation check.
Excellent.
I made a hit though. I ain't got shit.
That's
I just
okay.
I got the high intelligence to roll that one the first time I used it. Don't
Yeah,
really
nat
get
1
that.
and nat 20. That's how the stream needs to start.
You know,
Realistically,
that's
it's
exactly
a
how
time for that.
Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. I also derubbed because I was getting hot.
Oop, have we shifted in order?
We did. There we go.
Oh.
You guys played a round of musical chairs while I was gone?
Yes.
Yeah. EXE was the
We're trying to
loser.
One of
confuse
the
you.
inverts.
Story of my life. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Oh.
After Horva has officially decided that there's no good food that he is hungry for, he is gonna go and just like look at the chest.
You could tell there's a lock, like a big lock on the chest.
He's gonna poke it with a spear and just be like, "Are you evil?"
As you poke
Oh, no.
this lock,
Like with the butt end of the spear.
Yeah.
Not the pointy bit.
Why did you let him check out the
you hear, "Hey, watch where you're poking things," and all of you hear this as well, coming from the kitchen.
What?
And a face,
There's a mimic in here that's nice.
Oh no.
and a face appears of this kind of portly man on this lock. He's like, "Well, that was not very kind of you at all."
Kind of like sit down, cross-legged in front of him, set the spear on his lap. I am sorry. Did not know you had face.
That's all right. Nobody pays any mind to me these days.
I mean, I paid mine to you. I was just concerned.
All right. What do you want?
I do not know. I am very.
We all
confused.
hear this?
Yes, all of you are hearing this. I mean, from your respective positions in the house.
We're hearing one side of a conversation right now.
Yes, you are hearing just the lock.
Because I've got my head stuck in a fireplace. What in
This
the...
Marple is gonna try and figure out where this like half a conversation is coming from.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna head to the kitchen now and figure out what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I head that way and go say hello.
Hello?
Oh, there's more of you. Oh. And he,
We can't see each other. It's a
Can
problem.
you see all of us?
You see
Oh.
all of us?
yeah, I can see all of you.
Is what can you see? I'm confused.
Oh, there's. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess EXE did not make it over there. He's still in the fireplace.
Yeah.
There's 4 of you. Guess it's happening again.
3.
What's happening?
That's not right. Did one of you die? I told you, not die. Around.
You. Damn it, we can't hear that side of the conversation.
Can't hear this shit. It's like,
Oh.
great.
You all never mind that. What can I do for you?
Can we get back together?
That's entirely up to you.
What
Do
do
you
we
know
need
how
to do
we
to
do?
get back together?
I think I know.
Oh, good.
It's been a long time.
You sound very old, friend.
I'm not too old. Just
You sound like old man I met many moons ago.
well, he must have been a good fellow, cause I don't know. It's just the old brain is just not as sturdy as it used to be.
You remember how to count, that is better than me.
You mind?
How did you
like,
come to be part of this lock?
What was that?
How did you become a lock or become part of this lock? Why are you here?
He just kind of like stares off and like zones out when you ask him about his current state, and kind of his eye like can't really tell that his eyes kind of glaze over, but you can see like the just kind of 1,000-yard stare, and then he's like, now what could I do for you? And he just completely ignores as the question just doesn't register.
Can I see if I can identify what type of magic, if he's like a creature, if he's like entrapped inside of this case?
Sure, you can do an Arcana check.
25.
Okay, yeah, you can tell that this is a spirit of a person that was living at one point. It's definitely trapped within this lock. So very cruel, very dark, and sinister magic was used.
I'm sorry, I'm very rude of me, but do you have a name that I can call you?
Oh, yes. Well, my name is Bartholomew Augustus Henry Theologian III. And as he says this, like, the lock unlocks and the, like, kind of a flash happens and he's gone. And the chest opens.
Well, that's one
What the
rude
fuck?
exit.
I'm gonna open up the fucking chest.
Yeah, can we roll or investigate first? Can I roll investigation?
Orva's just gonna open it.
Okay, so yeah, you just see the open, and inside is a single blue gem.
Does
Did
it
we
look
read
to be
his
what the
eyes?
size that we're
Eyes
looking
don't
for?
This one does indeed look like the size from the.
Can I grab that and
Okay. So Kelly, you grab this gem, and as you do, it disappears from sight from everybody else.
The fuck?
And at
I really like
one
when you
second,
got that.
Oh, go ahead.
and as you grab this gem, something begins to overtake you, and I'm gonna message you.
Oh, good. Yay.
Oh no.
I
And so
love
it
when
begins.
DM says, I'm going to message.
Kelly's possessed.
Whispers.
Kelly is now the BBEG.
You know,
um,
I get
Yeah.
possessed so easily in campaigns. It's not.
you are. This is when you. Yeah, this is what's happening to you, and if you try to let go of this gem, you can't.
Okay.
That's character, so like.
I know. That's
Yeah.
why I'm not saying anything in character.
Sick.
Right now when there's no one around.
But yeah.
Hearing this voice from the other room suddenly just go quiet for that long.
Well, before you do anything, do an investigation real quick on the fireplace.
I got a 25.
25. Okay. As you are digging around, you kind of see, like, you see a glint of a red glint within the embers of the fire, but you also kind of see a plate underneath it as well, and you can probably assume that it's some sort of pressure plate.
Okay. I do not have thieves' tool. Oh, I do have this though. Yeah, he's gonna go like around to the side of the fireplace, and he's gonna pull a crowbar out of his pack and like try and angle it so he can kind of like Indiana Jones style like fling whatever's on the plate off of it, but be tucked around the side of the fireplace.
Okay, so yeah, you roll. I want you to. I guess what would that?
Getting away from the trap that easily.
Yeah, let's.
I have no problem making a save or something.
You have half cover.
Yeah, roll dexterity. See if you.
Dexterity save.
Yeah.
With my plus 12, that is a 24.
Okay, yeah, you like step aside and just like, just hit this gem and it goes flying, and you kind of like spin out of the way as a fireball comes charging out from this fireplace and hits the wall. It actually hits the couch and just starts singes the couch and kind of just kind of sets it on fire.
Cool.
And all of you in the kitchen just hear this explosion on the wall, just like on the other side of the wall, and I hear the burning of.
He'll go running over and kind of the couch that's on
What's that
fire.
smell?
He'll,
Marvel's gonna come over and see this couch on fire.
He'll go ahead and scoop up that red gem.
Okay, as you grab this gem, and nobody else saw it, I don't believe, because but it would also disappear from the other rooms, and the same thing happens to you as you grab onto this gem. You start to feel compulsion, and you are unable to let it go. And I'm gonna message you as well.
I'm gonna just wander in and see what's burning. Like that's it.
And that is what is affecting you.
Can I like figure out why I feel like I can't let go of this gem. Like that feels.
Yeah, you can make a Arcana check.
Oh, you know.
All the Arcana checks. Bunch of magical bullshit.
That's an 18.
I mean, it's definitely cursed. Yeah.
Not repair today. Remove curse. You know what I did repair today? Bestow curse.
The opposite of what you needed.
You know, if we find this guy, just curse him right back. Like, curse you, so your tongue always tastes like shit.
All right, I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration on myself super quick.
Is that just what does that do again? Remind me. Is it a heal or?
It's a touch, one action. You imbue a creature you touch, myself, with positive energy. To undo a debilitating effect, you can reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1 or end one of the following effects on the target. One effect of being charmed or petrified. One curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item. Any reduction in the target's hit points, or one effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
So that's essentially trying to remove the curse.
Yeah, it's a much
Yeah,
more
that would
expensive
be-
remove curse.
Yeah.
It's a very expensive remove curse. But
Okay.
100 gold, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So as you cast this on yourself, you feel your hand loosening, and you are able to just open your hand, and that compulsion is no longer eating into your brain, and you are able to speak normally and
nice. All right, I'm gonna go put the gem into the table, like I think it should be going.
okay. So as soon as you place it in the table, nothing seems to happen, but with your perception you can also see that the table was in a specific position on that rug.
I'm gonna drag it on back.
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as you
Very weak though, so it takes a while.
so yeah, anybody in that room sees this. You see the gem reappear, and then the table move, and as soon as it hits that the spot, the gem lights up.
Dark has missed it because he was going to check out the kitchen where the voice was coming from earlier.
You probably, as you were walking, saw like
Yeah,
I have an 11 passive perception. I don't see anything.
you're in the same room, so I would say
Near
like
the table.
you would hear it like. Also, did you go near since it? I would say also because it was near the couch. I would assume that that's where it was. You kind of glance against the wall and you see another engraving in the wall above the couch.
The couch is currently on
Above
fire.
the flaming couch.
Above the flaming couch, yes. And it's vaguely the shape of the green gem.
Do we have a green gem?
green gem's the one that's in the chest.
In the cabinet or the dresser.
You also, if anyone's in the kitchen still, will see a piece of rotten food float as Horf is just kind of like,
Debates on.
Like
Can I make a
moldy chunk of
perception to
bread.
see if I see this floating food?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you see this. You're in the kitchen still, right?
Well, yeah, I'm standing in the doorway between the kitchen
Okay.
and.
Yeah. Yeah, you can roll perception. We'll do the roll.
Do 19.
Okay, yeah, you glance back and you see this food just like floating in the air, and you just kind
I'm
of.
just gonna like go over and just whack the floating food and go like, no. You have better taste than that.
This place is bullshit. I just want food.
Dark has just okay. Food was floating, then it suddenly fell.
Oh, and Kelly, another thing to note. When you look up at the walls, you can kind of see the walls are clearer now. You can see the people around you better, or as soon as you put that gem in there.
I'm gonna knock on everyone's things really quickly, just like running around in a circle on every single person's. I'm gonna
Anita,
call
we
this
hear
one
you.
this.
Yeah, and yeah. So as you all,
Gesture at her and like start making gestures in a way that's like a little bit more minor, so you can also tell that like
Yeah.
things are clearer.
yeah, things are a bit clearer now. As
She's gonna then point to the table, point back at her, and go,
I am gonna also go through and carve into everyone's things. Gems are cursed.
Darkaz is just gonna look and just a complete and plain no shit.
Specifically in Darkaz's, I'm going to write down, I was cursed. I could only speak in rhyme. It sucked ass.
"Oh, couplets."
So, Horva's gonna go back over to the chest or the dresser. This is gonna be really fucking funny and stupid. I'm gonna take my spear and attempt to kind of just like pick it up and fling it at the wall, hockey style.
Are you trying to flick the green gem from the dresser into the hole on the wall?
You ever seen, like,
Shot
you ever
it?
seen a hockey?
You
You ever
should
seen a
have
hockey
made
player do
can.
some like puck tricks, like they're juggling things?
Oh,
The roll.
I think it's a nat 20. Like, you have to give.
All right,
you know,
roll,
the hockey shot.
roll this. You know what? I will say either.
My athletics and my acrobatics are the same thing.
Yeah, I would say athletics.
It's a +7 either way, so we're gonna find out.
What'd you roll?
19, so it's 26.
You know what? This is too good. So, all of you are in this room, and you see this green gem just fly across. Who was standing? I see you were standing next to the couch, right?
Yep.
You see this gem come flying at you and just nails you in the face and then bounces off your head and just hits the wall, and just as it kind of like seems like it was drawn to it, like just like bloop.
Does that deflect missiles damage right there?
And you know what, just for the sake of it, you take 1 point of damage from this gem just smacking you in the face.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh my! Hey, feel lucky. My deflect missiles would have been a D6 +3.
That
Yeah.
also looks so weird to our characters. Like, it goes flying at the wall, and then it just stops, and then it bounces.
Yeah, so everybody else just sees it just like boop boop, just like ricochets off of something and hits the wall, and so the gem lights up. And
Darkaz is
Monitor
pretty
himself.
smart. He's gonna go through all the different people in the party that could have pulled off that shot.
but something else happened as well. The room shifts even more, and as it keeps shifting and everything, kind of all of you blink as this light kind of shines times, and light all now standing in the same. Two of the gems are
He's gonna turn and look at you, just what the hell, dude?
Horva's just gonna say in a very small voice, "Gold."
Well, that was an impressive shot. Like, just straight off, and then that was your face.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's gonna run his finger across the little cut on his face. Was it my face?
I don't think it hurt.
To be honest, I did not know you were there.
It was quite the shot.
Yeah.
It really was, though.
He's home sport.
Who were you all? Were you all talking to somebody? I heard a voice, I think. Did I?
Oh, there was a chest spirit thing. But as soon as I asked him its name, and his name was Bartholomew, he disappeared. But he was
This is
definitely a
very
person.
rude of him.
What is this place?
Well, also, if your name was Bartholomew, like 16 billion things, would you want to repeat it to everyone all the time
You
anyway?
hear in the distance, Bartholomew Augustus Henry Theologian III.
Hey, Percival, Frederickstein von Musel Kowalski to Rollo the Third.
Yes, that one as well.
I thought you
Well-
said he disappeared.
From the
Apparently not.
chest? I'm assuming the whole house is haunted. That's why we're here.
I wonder where Bartholomew went.
In a better place.
Well,
Wonder
we
how
have
to get
another
rid
gem.
of this.
Does anyone have another slot for it? Because we got one on the table, one on the wall.
And Kelly, I'm just gonna, with your passive perception, you see the third slot, and it's in the mantle of.
Point to the mantle. And then as I do, I'm gonna pull out I have my ghost lantern that through it you guys all see as she pulls out the lantern from her pack. There's like a spirit that's like slowly moving through it, and she just kind of whispers under her breath, and the lantern, the ghost comes out and like gently approaches Darkaz and then tries to pick the gem up out of his hand to see if Darkaz will let go of it.
What are you
I'm so
doing?
fucking tired of ghosts.
Yeah, it
Don't worry, that's behalf.
it struggles, but yeah, it's definitely not leaving the grip. It seems like either you would have to, do what you did, or figure out how to break the curse.
I'm not doing that.
Why don't I just do this? And he'll just walk over and.
Yeah, you try to put it in there, and it's like dit, dit, like it's just sticking. Like you just cannot.
Oh, what in the hells?
I can cut your hand off if it helps.
Oh, let's not do that.
Would it help you?
It would not help me, but it is useless to you right now.
Wait.
It will be
what is
good
this?
later on.
Relatively.
What? Why is this happening?
Does anyone have any removing of curses?
I
If
got
I
that
punch him.
ability, but I got like maybe one use of that left, and also my accent is fucking gone. Anyway,
I mean, I could just blast it, but I don't think that would help.
That's chopping off his hand. We're trying to make sure that the man does not lose his hand.
In that case, not as helpful.
Okay, everyone rifle through your bags. You gotta have something in there.
I'm gonna start looking around the
Orva
room
pulls out a drum.
to see if there's
And
any.
playing cards.
Why are you like this?
Let's see.
She just like goes over and pats you on the shoulder, like, "I'm so sorry, dearie."
You,
Like,
you mean like up here? He's
oh
8
right,
feet
she's
tall.
she pats him on like his hip because that's like there, dude, just there.
Yeah, you looking around the room, there doesn't seem to be any sort of extra clues or anything, but all of you, I guess, roll. No, Kelly, roll an intellect. Just roll a straight intellect, intelligence.
Can
I was gonna see
can I
if he
roll an
could like
insight
study
check?
it to see if there's any runes or anything carved in it.
It's a
Would you
12.
like another check of some sort?
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's doing anything weird?
Yes, you can as well. The 12, you kind of remember, like with your experience of being cursed as well, you kind of remember like it compelled you to do something. But like you've been hearing him speak and it wasn't the same. And Shane, what's your insight?
15. With a
He's-
passive of 17, if that helps.
Why are
Okay.
you looking at me like that?
You notice that he's been asking a lot of questions.
Why ask a question? You have no answer. Are you stupid again? That's what your guess is?
Are
As
you really asking me if I'm stupid?
so as you
Yeah, oh no.
as you go, is that what you like? Why are you asking questions? Is that what your curse is? And just kind of like a little puff, like light blinks from the gem, and he is now able to release his hand.
Oh, I'm gonna drop it, turn around to the other side of it, and just boot that thing back into the fireplace.
That?
I'm gonna use the mage hand to then put the thing into.
Okay.
It
Okay.
wouldn't stay. I tried that.
No, yeah. So, yeah,
Because your hand was there.
you
Honey,
it gets booted across, but then like your mage hand comes up like a catcher's mitt, catches it, and then you're able to put it in, and it lights up. And as it lights up, a light shines from the gem to the table, to the wall, and then to itself. And as it hits, strikes the door, I see a shimmer and opens. And as it opens, you hear a voice just laugh and or giggle, kind of playful. And you're test your skill of might and might. Enter if you dare to challenge the beast. In this house, courage you must find, unless you become his newest beast.
I mean, I am hungry.
Talia's just gonna pull out her packed weapon and summon it and just head straight for the door.
Right.
just walking into everything.
Darkest is gonna backtrack a minute and push those couches, the two armchairs next to the couch. Just fuck this place. Try and burn it all down.
All right.
Hate haunted house.
So you are going into. Are you actually going into the room?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Going to the entrance and then looking around to see what it looks like inside before walking in.
Okay. So as you just look in, it's dark, and you can't really see much. Do you have dark vision? I can't remember.
I have dark vision to 120 feet, plus
Okay.
I'm a shadow sorcerer, so I have.
Okay. So yeah, you see this large room, and it's just a massively open room, and in the center of it is a statue of a knight, and you see the shape of the knight since you're far back. You can't really see much detail of it, but it's has one hand outreached and one hand to its side, and then on the along the back wall there is an array of weapons, and that's what you see.
Anything good?
Okay. Can I roll an Arcana check to see what's up with this knight statue thing?
Yeah.
Sort of enchantment or.
I'm gonna peek out behind your shoulder, and as you're like studying everything, I'm gonna touch your shoulder and cast guidance. So you get a D4 on that.
I can't see through the door. It's too
No
short.
more natural one. Okay. For heaven's sake, I'm not really well for. Okay. That is a.
Corva's gonna kind of lean down towards Miss Marple. I can't see what is in the door.
There is statue, lots of weapons. Don't touch things before we tell if they're cursed or not. Potentially everything in this house is cursed. Let us at
Wonder
least
if the lead was
investigate.
cursed.
I did not roll well, but that's still a 14.
Just from where you are and just kind
One
of,
on the D4 and a 4.
are you going actually up to the statue or are you staying where you are?
I'm gonna. Is there anything else that looks suspicious? I'm gonna take a couple steps in so that I'm close enough to like get the measure of it, I guess.
Okay.
but not too close.
So as you step into the room, torches along the walls just instantly light up, and the entire room is just illuminated. So everybody can now see, and you also now notice that there is a trap door in the corner also. But then that giggling, playful laughter echoes again, and it says, "The curse of speech kept them silent. Bound to the beast they obeyed. A loyal knight tried to be defiant. He turned to stone, a price to be paid. Left behind as a warning, to judge those who dare proceed. Listen close to hear him crying. Death awaits to those who bleed. What curse cut his tongue? Truly it's a riddle to be solved. A life extinguished much too young. A second chance he might be absolved." And I'll send this to you.
Oh, yeah. If it comes into play, so you're aware, there is a 30-foot radius of bright sunlight coming from Darkaz, and then a 30-foot dim from his sunblade.
Okay.
I also will have 30 feet.
This room is extra illuminated.
Holding a mini.
You see everything.
Miss Marbles was like going, I swear I put my sunglasses in here somewhere.
Yeah. It's like, you guys start leaning back with the reflective mirrors, like, I'm just getting it.
We've all got glowing stuff about the flame tongue, the sunblade, the.
Yeah.
It's very
Okay.
bright. Why is bright?
So,
Extra
did I
bright.
notice anything about the statue with the Arcana check? Or
Okay, you can tell definitely that some sort of magic has happened, and as you approach him closer, you see in his other hand, he has one hand outstretched, and his other hand is holding what appears to be a gem as well. But this one is purple. Are you going completely up to, like, what's everybody doing? Is everybody standing in the doorway, going inside?
Well, we're never going to look at anything if we don't go in, so come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in.
I just
Okay.
walk right up to it, but stay about 10 feet back and look at the gem and then look around the room and see if there's another indent or something.
Darkaz is gonna just take a second. He'll keep an eye on everybody, but he's gonna try and think of any stories or legends he's heard of that sound familiar to what was just recited to him.
If you want to roll a history.
One of us is going to walk into the door behind everyone and just be like,
Does this?
"What the fuck?"
Would this trigger his grim psychometry?
Remind me what that does.
Advantage to recall information about a darker past surrounding an object I am touching or a location I am present in.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Oh, please roll higher than that. Come on, advantage. Whew, thank you, advantage. 18.
Okay. You recall, and probably just from old folklore or like you don't quite remember where, because the story is old, like hundreds of years old, and which kind of is baffling because, you know, if it is as old as it is, this place should not exist. Of a, you know, of a house being cursed, and a great tragedy happened within this house, revolving around some form of dark creature, and like, you know, there was a tale of heroism over a woman, and this knight and his best friend, you know, fought this creature, but something happened, that you don't quite remember all the details, but you kind of remember like there's this kind of like one of those old hero tales.
Yeah, it's got him enough on edge. He's gonna go ahead just in case. He'll pull out his regular rapier too.
Okay. And those of you that are near the statue, you also see a plaque on the statue. And it says, "Bring to me the greatest weapon that kings covet, puts warriors to ruin, and ends all battles."
You also send that one in chat.
Yes.
As you were saying that, a car blasting music drove by. For people who are unfamiliar with me, I live in a highly populated city on the East Coast. I'm gonna leave that up to your imagination on which one it is.
Tampa Bay, Florida.
Absolutely.
While you guys ruminate on that, I'm gonna let my dog in.
Greatest weapon.
So something
does it
about
say?
that weapon, and there's a table of weapons.
I-
I'm feeling some sort of connection here.
I will read it out loud to you.
I'm thinking there's all weapons. We could have a look and see if any fit into his hand. But we're always like, they talk about words and contracts and other things. We need to find out what weapon choice we have on the wall.
Yes.
I have an idea.
And don't touch anything until we've had a chance to look at it.
Yes,
have
big
an
boy, no touching.
It
I
might-
touched bread back there. Would you like to look at bread?
Oh, that's what I smacked.
Oh, that was you.
I said, you deserve better. No rotten food.
Tasty.
With that,
Darkaz has an idea. It's probably not right, but I think it's an interesting take on it. It's an open hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go up to it. He'll hold the arm holding his Sunforger out, take his rapier, and cut himself a little to drop some blood onto the hand.
You and cutting yourself. This is why is it common occurrence?
As you do this, the blood drips onto his hand, and it acts weird. It pulls in the palm of his hand, and then it moves down the arm, and then down the statue, and then down underneath the statue, and disappearing.
He's thirsty.
I don't know about that. I'm gonna back up just like a little bit and watch.
Well, it made sense to me.
Do you want to explain your logic?
Horva's gonna go
We're all
look at all
good.
the weapons.
What
while
greater
everyone else is
weapon-
doing something else.
Okay.
What greater weapon is there to use against your enemies than their own blood? Kings
So-
covet heirs.
All right.
Bloodshed ends battles.
It's very true.
Good try.
So you are looking at the weapons.
Ah,
Okay. There are 10 different weapons laid out. Each one of them has a plaque with a name on it. On the far left is a warhammer, and its name is Deathbringer. It is bright yellow with a leather handle. Then there is a great sword named Oath Shatterer that is blood red with just inscriptions that you're not familiar with. There is Mercy Climber that is a glaive that is bright blue with a black leather handle. There is a maul that is a giant skull with a. It's just basically a giant skull with its mouth open, and it's called Giant Toe. There is Quicksilver, that is a pike that is dark green with a jade blade, and a bamboo handle. There's Bad Samaritan, that is a trident, a dark golden, highly reflected with more just unfamiliar inscriptions. There is Midnight Sun, which is a quarterstaff that is braided dark and light wood with a teal crystal inlay. Then there is a long sword that is named Peacemaker. It's an old rusted sword, and wrapped around it, so it's not a part of the sword, is an olive branch. Then there is Kingslayer, which is a morning star that is a black handle with a milk white head and sculpted with a face. And Widowmaker, which is a longbow that's cherry wood and with yellow crystal inlays.
Class for people who don't like conflict in Overwatch.
Yes. So.
Someone read this. I don't know what this is.
Dearie, let's got this. Can someone reread that riddle? Maybe we need to bring him 3 weapons in order, or one that fits all the criteria, and then maybe make them bleed with it?
Why is it called Giant
Bring
Toe
to me
if
the
it
greatest
is
weapon.
skull?
It's the branch. It's the olive branch. It's peace.
The peacemaker?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's gotta be the peacemaker.
That's a little obvious, isn't it?
Well, that's where I'm going. We either bring it that one, or there potentially is 3 weapons in succession.
Can you just make a straight up intelligence check
Yeah, go ahead.
on this puzzle?
Where's the
Hey.
fun in puzzles if you don't solve them out of character?
I'm not gonna give it away.
Oh,
Or we're just
finally, a
gonna
decent
pick
roll.
them up
Okay,
randomly
that
and, like,
is.
I will say that as Corvo went along and like looked at each weapons, Anita was next to you whispering in your ear each and every single one of their names.
Why is it called Giant Toe if it is skull?
It looks like a giant toe, honey.
I don't get it.
Honestly, neither do I. I'm
That
not.
was 23.
A 23. Okay. So a couple things to note also. The while you're just pondering on this puzzle, the knight is holding a gem that is purple, and you kind of remember the the rhyme, about the curse of speech, the curse that cut his tongue, or what curse cut his tongue. Truly, it's a riddle to be solved. And then you kind of like look at the gem for a second, and you kind of ponder on that. And then you kind of go back to the weapons, and thinking of the plaque, and you can determine that there might be more than one way to solve what is in front of you. And solving, you don't know which puzzle, like which riddle to solve, but there's 2 riddles.
Okay.
Always a riddle.
Guys, I think there's more than one riddle to solve here. I think there are 2 separate riddles. I think we need to. I still like the first answer, but I think we need to think a little bit more because I feel like if we do things in the wrong order, it might end badly. So
What will happen?
let's. Okay, so
Is there any of the weapons then that have purple on them?
yeah, I tried to take notes.
No, but you can determine just from your experience from the previous room that this gem is similar to the other gems. Like there was another that he's holding it, so like he wasn't able to let go of this gem.
So he died not being able to let go of the gem. Oh,
Yeah.
what if we break him away from the gem without touching it? Will that release him from something?
That could potentially be his curse. If this is a cursed person, like the chest was the person that was cursed.
I'm gonna put my ear against the statue.
You hear crying.
Yep.
Darkaz is gonna kneel down and look to see where the blood that he put in the hand, the area where it vanished, looking for like if there's like a tube or a crack, or if it seemed like it was absorbed by the stone.
You can tell that it was absorbed. It went underneath and probably dropped below. And as also Kelly, as you listen, you kind of hear crying. And then you hear a weak whisper, and it says, "What is always in front of you but can't be seen?"
Air?
What about air?
This thing just said, what is always in front of you and can't be seen. And
I can't see my nose most of the time.
I booped the guy's nose.
Tally's gonna point right at the knight and message him and just say, "How did you end up like this?" Or,
and he responds with, what can you break, even if you never pick it up or touch it?"
Promise.
Heart.
Yeah. And you kind of hear you can kind of see that the statue tremored when a promise was spoken.
Oathbreaker? That was one of the weapons. An oath is like a promise.
Oath shatter?
It was the second weapon, I think.
But
Fingers together or apart?
so just to be clear, the question that was asked of the statue is what brought him here. And the statue responded with the riddle. Giving away.
So what brought him here?
Oh dear.
Orva's gonna put his hand
Okay.
in the hand of the statue.
Nothing really happens.
Well, that's all I have.
Okay,
So how
so
did
if
you get?
we broke the other curses by saying what the curse was, maybe if we can figure out what his curse is, we can.
That's what I'm thinking.
His curse looks like he's stone.
No, an additional curse on top of that curse. He's got like layers, you know?
He's like an onion.
Did you come here for love?
And he responds with, "The more of this there is, the less you see. What is it?"
Are you cursed to only speak in riddles?
That would be very unfortunate.
And as you say this, the gem flashes. And the statue begins to tremor and shake, and the hand slowly opens, and the gem falls. And as it cracks begin to form all up this body, and pieces begin to fall and break apart, and soon you see before you not necessarily a man, more of a remnant of a man. But it was a knight, and his eyes glow, and looks at all of you and bows, and kind of kneels down, offering his kind of like an offering services to you in payment. And you can kind of hear this raspy voice. You have my sword. And as he stands, he walks over to the table, and he kind of looks over the weapons, and he picks up just the Kingslayer, but it just seemed to be more suiting to his style of fighting. But something else happens as he picks up this weapon. Silence sweeps across the room. You try to speak, but no sound escapes your lips. The rustles of your bodies make no noise. And as you look around, a nagging thought enters your mind, tugging at you as if your every instinct is triggering within your body. You are afraid. As fear pumps into your veins, your resolve also begins to settle in, as you all have trained to fight when you should run. And you should run. As what begins to seep up from the floor beneath you takes shape. You've heard tales of creatures such as these huge, shapeless, vibrant red oozes with hundreds of featureless faces swirling and colliding within its form as it moves towards you, hungry for your mind. And you need to roll initiative.
Most uncertain initiative ever.
I
Maybe.
hate these things. I've only
Hell yeah.
ever read about them, and they're so scary. Oh.
How would you like this way?
Turns this down.
Intense combat music that none of us can hear.
Yes.
Of
We'll
course,
just
this
put on
is
our
when
background music.
Yeah.
Of course, this is when I roll low.
Give me 1 second to find what I need.
You can tell someone's listening to Campaign 1 right now.
Really hoping for something to actually try and frighten me, so I could use my one monk ability. Like, hell yeah, I got this shit.
There you are. Oh wait, I have to.
That one TikTok sound just played in my head. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Yes. Da 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 da.
Shit out of it.
So at least you all can take a hit.
Okay.
That is true.
I just thought about it. My AC is 15 when I don't have my shield out, and I currently don't have my shield out, so I also can't take a hit.
Kelly, is there an ice cream truck outside of your apartment?
And truck always runs by my apartment around this time of night. I normally have it muted.
All right, Shane.
Oh, me?
Yes.
20.
20. EXE.
6.
6. Kelly.
Sorry, I'm vibing to the ice cream truck. It's 19.
19. Alright, Sarah. Our basic fact. 22.
Fuck off.
And
Roll a
for
17
once.
and I have a +5, so
17 too, and so plus 3.
and Blonde.
15.
15. Alright. Alright, so this
A bunch of bullshit. I was next to the statue. Has it entered within 5 feet of me?
It is not near the statue. It is on the it kind of seeped up from the ground on the far side, kind of closer to the trap door, and it's moving towards you.
All right.
So
Hits him.
oh yeah, and I forgot about Yon Knight. Because he will have
That we cannot see.
initiative
All
to...
you know is silence.
Yeah.
Ooh. I forgot I had this ability.
I know.
Okay.
I was like doing my quick scan. I was like, this is gonna be great.
Alrighty then. Valkyrie, you are up first. This is a huge ooze that is red and massive, like just on the far end of the room. I would say a good 20-ish feet away from you.
Okay, since I'm standing by the lovely table, I'm gonna use Insightful Fighting. As a bonus action, you can make an insight check against a creature you can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's deception check. So I'm using that. Oh, that's like not good. 19.
Yeah, it did not beat that, so.
How charismatic is this ooze?
Not that charismatic, thankfully. So I succeeded, so I can use my sneak attack against the target, even if I don't have
Nice.
advantage against it. So I am, since I have out my crossbow, I am going to shoot at it. 17 is the first one, and yep, 17 and 9.
17 hits.
Yeah.
Question for you, Words.
Mm-hmm.
The ooze connected to our new friend or no?
No.
No. Okay. I was thinking of an Obelix, which is really fucked up. I'm really hoping it's not that.
It's not.
Fish, Kelly.
And doing 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I see the distant panic of Kelly watching
That was a look of admiration.
the TV.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I thought she was climbing the curtain again.
Oh, she might be. She's awake. That's why I was like, oh, she's so cute. She might climb a curtain at any time.
All right. So that's your turn. So Shane.
So I'm going to, I mean, at this distance, casually stroll. Because my walking speed,
Yeah.
speed is 50 fucking feet, and I'm like 10 feet away from it. I would like to be within 10 feet of it. And then I am going to do all sorts of smacky smack, stabby stab things, because I'm a monk and that's all I can do. So first with with my spear. And that's big ol' 16, 17. 17 is how math.
17 hits.
Okay, so that's 8 plus 4. So that's 10 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
My second attack's going to be unarmed.
Okay.
So that's 18 on that. So it's 1d6 plus 3, so it's 6. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use. Do I use it when I use my Kensai weapons? Ah, fuck. Retroactively, can I use Death Strike on that first hit and spend a key point to deal extra damage?
Do extra damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Death Strike once on each of your turn when you hit a target with a Kensei weapon, you can spend 1 key point to cause the weapon to deal 1d6 extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an extra d6, which rolled a 6.
Alright.
This is just going to be the story of Shane rolling over and over again, and I'm going to spend another key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
So it is a 16.
Oh.
16 for 7 damage, and that was a nat 1, so I definitely did not hit the last one.
A little bit.
I tried my best.
Yeah, that does not hit. Oh, right.
Does not. Oh no, do I? Oh, it's an ooze. I'm probably gonna take damage from hitting it, aren't I?
What? No, I'm just in the middle of something. Streaming. Yeah.
Yes, no.
Sorry. No, you're not gonna take.
It's not burning my hand as or my foot as I kick it. Just
No.
dope monk shit, swinging the spear around, give it a couple pop pop.
No, it's not going to do anything yet. The next person is Kelly.
Hello, it is I, Kelly. I hope you can hear the distant sounds of Juno yelling. I would. So, is the room completely silent?
It was silent until I should have explained it. It just went silent, and as this rose up and lumbered towards you, then it just kind of like it was like that moment of fear and just intense, like, oh shit, something's happening. So yeah.
I was thinking it was like magical silence, and like I wouldn't be able to cast spells. Okay. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon on it, or right next to it, and then try to hit with that dude. It's just gonna be the first, or at like its base level. Spell. That is a. That's like a 25 to hit.
25 to hit? Yeah, that hits.
Alright, that is 8 points of damage. And then with my action, I am going to cast Toll of the Dead. So please make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, is it dead?
Toll of the Dead?
Surprisingly, wisdom is not the strong suit.
Oh,
It's not wise or charismatic.
Ooh. And it did not roll very well, so it failed.
Cool. It's already taken damage, so those are d12s now. That is 5. Shane, 21. 21 points. I was gonna... No, oh my god. Thank you. Sorry, she was climbing things she shouldn't climb, and now she's not. Sorry.
I'm waiting for us to just like murk this monster, and Dark Kaz isn't gonna get a turn.
I am done.
Okay. Alright. Next is Blonde.
Perfect. I am going to. Let's see. Make an attack with my packed weapon. And let's see. Sorry. Popping through my spells. You said that it's not a magical silence, so we can still cast verbal.
Yeah.
Okay. So There's no second target. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to just make an attack with the sword. That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I'm going to add up that, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to summon my Hound of Ill Omen.
All right.
Dog.
Puppy! Big, dark puppy. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's got to be a pet somewhere in here. We don't have a druid, so...
Fluffy things are always appreciated.
I'm fluffy.
I'm fluffy.
Have you seen images of bugbears? They are.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're
I'm a changeling. I can become fluffy. Turn into a small bugbear.
Big
Technically,
bugbear, little
technically, I'm
bugbear.
still medium sized.
Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I could just duplicate and look like.
You just can't change size class.
Yeah.
So how much damage did you do? Blonde?
Sorry, mathing. 32.
Okay. Dang. That is...
Really
Level
cool
10.
sword.
That is
a
a
lot of stuff added onto it.
deft
That's
hit.
not all the stuff I can cast on it because I can't use the green skeleton blade right now.
So it's the creature's turn. Sorry, I'm finding better dice because I've been rolling bad.
You're fine. And I did stick my
No.
hound on this one.
Roll poorly.
All right. So this elder Obelix is going to cast Dominate Person
Uh-oh.
on Blonde because you did the most damage.
Can I
So,
use counter spell?
what was that? Do you remind me?
So that is... you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. If it's 3rd level or lower, it fails and has no effect. If it's 4th level or higher, it makes an ability check.
Okay, what is the check?
It is...
Should be Arcana and then like 10 plus level.
DC is 10 plus a spell's level, yeah, so it's 13.
It,
Not my spell save even.
yeah, it rolled a 19, so
No, I think she rolls the.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted with something. She was counterspelling. Yeah, she has
Yeah,
to make
she
an
rolls
Arcana
the-
check,
oh, okay.
and it's 10
Oh,
plus whatever
okay.
level of. It's 10 plus whatever the level of the spell the enemy is casting. She has to make. So if it's a 4th level spell, she has to roll a 14 or higher.
It's a 5th level spells.
So you have to roll a 15 or higher. Arcana plus whatever you roll.
Oh, Arcana plus whatever I roll. Okay. Cool.
That'd be really shitty for you have to make the save. Like, oh, I have to make a DC 19 spell save because I cast a 9th level spell.
Dang it! I have a +9 to Arcana and I got a 14.
Oh, so you.
Yeah, it's a 23.
Wait, did you roll
Oh,
a 13?
no. I mean, I got 14 total. I got a 5.
Oh.
So
Oh.
I missed it by a
Fucking
point. That's why I was
one.
like,
Okay. Yeah.
no.
So you must roll a save throw of an 18.
Roll what? Sorry?
A wisdom saving throw.
That's rough.
Roughly.
That is... Dang it. That's 11.
Okay, you are now dominated.
Fuck.
So you have a telepathic link with it as long as you two are on the same plane of existence, and the telepathic link issues a commands to you while you're conscious. So basically, it's just going to command you to protect it.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly turn around then and face the rest of the party as I'm standing in front of it and hold out my sword.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna call my dog. Well, I've already sticked the dog on it, I guess, so.
Yeah. And I think that is all it can do since it casts a spell.
It's not moving.
Yeah, it's not gonna. It doesn't need to move right now. Yep. That is its turn. It is the knight's turn next.
How poorly did you roll on initiative?
I got a 6.
Yeah. And it's going to go up and attack it. So,
Go, Knight, go!
oof, the first one he misses. He's been a statue for a while, so he's kind of swings and
He's
has
a little
he brushes a couple things of cement. But the second one collides, cutting deep into it, and then attacks for a third time, and the third time also hits, and he just 19 points of damage, so pretty good hit. All right. And next up is finally saving the best for last. Dixie.
Did he? Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Indeed. As for a bonus action, I am going to use a tattoo of chains on Darkaz's left arm is going to start seeping a little bit of blood as he flings his arm out towards it, as he's going to cast an amplified blood curse of binding. So I need a strength saving throw.
All right.
Then I have to roll one of my dice, a d6, and lose some HP.
It rolled an 11, so
It fails.
yeah.
So for the next minute, because actually my blood curse is because I am a ghost slayer, the thing that whatever they don't have to have blood for them to affect them, and with it being amplified, it can affect a creature regardless of size. So it is, its speed is reduced to 0, and it can't use reactions. But at the end of each of its turns for the next minute, it can make a strength saving throw to try to end it.
Okay.
I lose 4 HP.
All right.
Alright, so that was bonus action. Yeah, seeing my ally turn away from it towards us, I'm gonna go around away from her, and I'm gonna try and whack it with my sun sword.
All right.
That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And I'm assuming it's not an undead, so that'll be 7 radiant damage.
All right.
And
You slice into it.
I believe I have some level 5, right? I think I get 2 attacks.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, so I will attack again with the Sunblade.
Step, step.
17.
Yes, that hits.
Alright, and Ooh, there we go. Good roll. Almost max damage. 12 radiant damage.
Nice.
And then if I have enough movement to get like 10 feet away from it, I'll do that.
So you moved into its space and then moved out of moving out of its space?
But it can't
Yes,
take reactions.
it can't take reactions.
That's
to the
right.
Blood curse.
Yes, you are
And
correct.
the tattoo chain on, or the tattoo of the chain on his arm is like pulsing a deep red because the curse is stuck.
All right.
And
yeah.
that is my turn.
All right, back to the top of the order. So, Valkyrie.
Is there someone within 5 feet of this creature that I consider an ally?
Depends on your predisposition to blonde.
I'm asking. Does it count or no?
I would like right now she is not she's hostile.
Okay, then I'm going to try again on the insightful fighting. 15 plus, so 26.
That hits definitely.
Well, no, that's against your
Yes.
deception check.
Deception. No, it rolled a 3, so no. I'm rolling really bad. So
Beautiful. So I get advantage on crossbowing it. 15, so that will be 24 to hit.
that hits.
Valkyrie, just for your references, for a minute.
Oh,
that
is
you
it?
have insightful fighting.
Oh,
I was gonna say it's kind of weird that it's like you have to immediately use it.
okay. Well, I'll know that for next time. And then a total of 13 damage.
All right.
I'm gonna use my sneak attack on it. And then I'm gonna proceed to move myself against a wall and behind other people.
Okay.
I can't get hit.
Is that your turn?
All done.
Okay. All right, Shane.
Okay, you made me do this, blonde. All right, are you like right in front of me, between me and the ooze, or are you like off to the side?
I think. Where are you? I think I'm right between you. Like, I tried to place myself as advantageously as possible between everyone and the thing.
All right, I'm gonna grab you by the shirt and I'm gonna punch you in the face until you stop moving. I'm going to make an unarmed strike over and over again.
I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
I haven't hit yet, so hold on, hold your horses. I'm probably gonna hit, but hold your horses. That's a 19. So this is an interesting point of order. I'm gonna use Stunning Strike. So she can't react until after the stun, right? Is that how that would work?
Is Hellish Rebuke
It's a reaction spell.
reaction?
Yeah, so if I succeed in stunning her, she can't use it, I think.
Yeah, because it's a reaction to the damage, right?
Okay. Yes. It's when you get hit by
Yeah.
a weapon attack. So, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And my AC is 21, just.
Oh wait, it's 21. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Never mind. That did not hit. Well, okay, this is awkward now.
Well, this is awkward.
Why are you such a tank?
Sorry, I have a tendency to take up my casters because I hate the trope of them being.
Alright, well, the second one's at 18, so that doesn't hit. That's 16, and I'm gonna spend another key point for Fury of Blows. Thank God. Alright, that's a 22.
Okay.
Now make a Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
That's an 18.
Fuck!
That's one of my saving throws.
I know. I was just like, this is not gonna go well, but I gotta do something. Oh well. You take damage at least. What's my monk die at this point? You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
That kind of hurt.
That tickled.
Asshole. Okay. So.
And I spent 2 key points on that bullshit.
Yeah, so if you're done, then it's Kelly's
I'm
turn.
not done.
Oh, you're not done. Okay. Well,
I'm going to do a thing that's probably going to seem stupid, but it's right. I'm going to take. I'm going to step back 5 feet, which will also, if you want, help rebuke me.
Yeah, that was. Let's see. That is a dexterity saving throw.
Thank God, that's a 24.
Okay. So you take half as much damage.
Yes. And since she used her reaction already, she can't attack of opportunity on the way out.
Oh, I rolled really bad, so that's good. So that is 2 points of fire damage. Oh wait, no, hang on, I rolled wrong. I'm sorry, hang on, I rolled wrong. I apologize.
Rude.
I know. I rolled the exact same with D10s that I rolled with D8s, so only 2 points of fire damage. Something in me is holding back just a little bit.
Like, I might like him this much.
just a little bit.
Like just a little. Maybe I don't totally want to just cook him.
It would smell really bad. He's covered in hair. Think about like burning hair and then burning bugbear hair.
Ooh. And you probably haven't showered in a while either.
Oh, he's a monk. He's probably not showered in like 5 months at least.
That's just.
Well, you've got to take care of your,
He's a bugbear monk. He doesn't know what a shower is. Stands that word in common. But I do take I do take 5 feet back. So I am not right next to you.
Alright. So if that's the end of your turn, and there's no more punching going on, then Kelly.
Wow. Alright. I'm gonna keep on doing this. It seems like, at the very least,
This
keeping him distracted.
yeah, definitely.
If we hit it hard enough, it might drop its concentration.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. So I'm gonna Toll of the Dead it. Ooh, that's only a. What is math? Math is difficult. Oh wait, no, you have to roll. Haha, Wisdom saving throw, DC 17, please.
And I rolled a 17.
So you
Ooh.
meet.
Yeah, he has a plus 1 wisdom though, so it's an 18.
Okay.
Also, point of order. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw against dominate person. Because I hit her.
True, that's right. Thank you for
Oh,
remembering
yeah.
that.
Oh.
It's been a long time since I used that spell.
Yeah.
I just remember
Are you
most
gonna
of these spells. If I punch you, you get the saving throw. So
If you hit hard enough, it
Low,
resets
low,
everything.
low.
Dang it.
why did you make a character?
That
with
is a
saving throws?
6.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
I will keep hitting you until this works. Sorry, Kelly.
No, it's okay.
Hey, that's what you get for the intelligent bugbear that hits things.
Right. Yeah. So you were rolling damage.
No, because he beat it. So
That's right.
it's a cantrip. That is. Wow, I'm really bad at math. 21 to hit with the spiritual weapon.
Cool. That is a Hitheruni.
Cool. It is not great for our level. That's 12 points of damage.
All right.
Is everybody looking okay? Just in general, like everybody's fine. No one's
I
gotten
smell
hurt yet.
I will say that Obelix is looking kind of rough.
Oh, it's looking gross. Great.
Yeah, it's not looking the best.
Cool.
Looking more just.
But it is Blonde's turn, if you're done.
I am indeed done.
All right, so Blonde, yeah, you've been given orders to protect this thing. So I'm gonna let you interpret that.
Okay. So it said protect, not necessarily attack, right?
Yes. You would give the impression that it would want you to fight. So.
Okay, I was gonna hide it, but I will fight it if that's what it's trying to get at.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Fine.
I am going to do. Fireball. Okay, that seems like a default.
Oh,
Fireball.
fireball.
Great. Everyone like their eyebrows?
I can just grow mine back.
Okay, so she's gonna lower her sword a bit and reach out her hand and cast Fireball right in the middle of where everybody is.
Nice. I rolled a 19.
I had moved away from her. Will I still be in the radius of this?
Fireball is what it's a pretty big range, right?
20 foot.
Yeah,
It's a 150 feet range. It's 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
But you were like off
Yeah,
to the
so
side and then moved
40.
sideways.
40 feet
Yeah,
all
I
the way
was
around.
off or around. I just didn't know if I was behind the ooze so it wouldn't hit me, or if I didn't get that far. Fish.
Also spin.
hunting.
Because you moved up to the ooze and then moved back from it, right? But you were moved towards the statue.
Yeah, I just moved so I wouldn't be.
Yeah, because everybody was on the statue side. So yeah, you would be moved back into. You would probably be in that radius because of where everybody was when the ooze came up. Because you were all right there at the statue.
So what do we need to do?
That is a dexterity saving throw against a DC 17.
Hell yeah.
Well,
I don't take
I rolled-
damage.
I rolled a 28.
19.
12.
Damn it, 16. I'm getting crispy.
So that is
This is not good.
86.
I'll see. It's fine. I'll be fine. I am surprisingly beefy when it comes to hit points. I'll get you.
Yeah, we have one fragile baby in this party.
I got
Do
you.
you have evasion too?
Hmm?
Are all your levels in rogue?
I only have like 4 levels in Rogue.
You
Didn't mean
have
bard.
evasion then. I do.
Okay, so
Not
that
quite.
is for
Unless you're gonna
For
let me
everyone,
have it.
that,
36.
for everyone that failed, that's 36 points of fire damage, and for everyone that saved, that's, 17, 16?
Oh, okay.
17.
Miss Marple's hair is severely
18.
singed.
Sorry, 18.
Yeah.
I can math.
I take no damage as I just kind of like sidestep it, like, oh.
And you just like, and you do that like palm thing where it just blows the fire away, like.
And then
it just
all of a sudden
goes-
you realize Miss Marple was standing like.
Yeah, you blow it. Yeah, you blow the fire back into everybody.
Gonna pull an avatar.
Yeah.
Surprise, I'm gonna.
All right.
Motherfuckers.
And that is your turn, correct?
Nope. Well, hang on, actually. I was finding these bonus actions. Which ones are bonus? Why did I multi-class again? Okay.
So you can murder your party.
Apparently, I have a lot of
Yeah.
stuff to do it with. Oh, no, once my hound is on somebody, it can't. Okay, so I already cast that bonus action. Actually, that might have been my main one. So,
The good thing is you guys have
oh crap.
beat this Uza.
Yeah, we just need to keep beating it up
Okay.
and not get beat up by our own team.
Just gonna keep punching her. That's all I'm gonna do.
Just don't firebend the
that's-
hell into me.
Snap out of it, snap
I
out of
don't,
it.
You remember the Iron Man moment of just punching the Hulk over and over again?
Yeah.
That's what it is. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep, go sleep.
Yeah, I feel this is more like a Deadpool moment.
Oh,
What are you trying to do, Blonde? What more murder are you planning?
okay. Nope, that's it.
All right. It is the Ublik's turn. Strength saving throw. What was the DC again?
It makes the saving throw at the end of its turn.
End of its turn.
Yes.
Okay. So it is. So nobody's 5 feet from it. So
Blonde is.
yeah, other than Blonde, but
I
it's
think her hound is too, isn't it?
yeah.
Also, is the Hound attacking it?
The hound is attacking it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can have the hound attack it.
That is.
Like, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm gonna eat this thing.
Where's my puppy? Where's my puppy? No. I forgot to roll initiative for it. What order do you want it to go in?
You can just do it on your turn.
Okay.
Take it easy. So
So while this is unfortunate because I can't make use of it. While the hound is within 5 feet of the target has disadvantage on saving throws against any spell I cast, but I'm not casting anything at it.
nope.
Sorry, I'm trying to find what its attack is. Oh, it's a dire wolf as far as attacks go.
Okay.
But it is a medium instead of a large.
Tiny pup.
Oh, I should have this pulled up. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
Okay. Okay. So that is a 20 to hit, and it's going to try and bite it.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. That is. Stop rolling ones!
No, keep rolling ones.
No. We want the direwolf to do well. Because it's attacking the bad guy. So that's 6 points of piercing damage, and it has to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay.
How many different ways can we pin this Ublex?
Gosh, I'm rolling like crap. So it's a 2. So, well, three total.
It's knocked prone.
It is a huge creature, though.
It just said it only has a DC 13 strength save.
Okay. All right. So it's knocked prone.
So it's knocked prone.
Please,
All right.
please, words as the DM.
A little bite and then
describe
it's
to me
knocked over.
So
how this dog just
Yeah,
knocked
just
over
says
this
if
Ublex.
target is a creature. Doesn't specify size.
you see that, like, so this dire wolf, seeing that its master is like being controlled by this ooze. Actually, can it? Nope. Actually, it's immune.
Shit.
It's immune to being knocked prone.
Oh,
Oh no!
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, this thing can't be knocked prone. I was like, that's right,
It
it's
kind of
immune.
makes sense though.
Yeah, it's immune to being knocked prone. Sorry,
Yeah, it does.
that's my B.
flip it over. Just
But yeah,
grab it
all
at
right.
the bottom.
It tries defiantly. It runs up and just like grabs a big chunky meat of it and like starts shaking, and this Ubalex just kind of shakes it off. And, yeah, so that is that, and so it's the Ubalex turn, and let's see, it can't move.
Oop.
You only step back 10 feet, right?
Yes, I am currently 10 feet away from the. Or no, I am currently 15 feet away from the Ublex. 10
Okay.
feet away from Blonde.
And how much did you?
10 feet away.
So you're 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay, its reach is 10 feet. So, so it's going to attack you.
Yeah, seeing that happen, little bits of blood are gonna run from Darkaz's eyes.
Alright.
He will amplify Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Okay.
So I'll take a d6 damage, and then until the end of its turn, I get to roll a d6 and subtract that from its to hit.
Okay, so the first one is a 20, dirty 20.
Drops it to, I rolled a 3, so 17. Woo, 1 under my AC.
Okay. And then it's going to attack you again. That is a 26.
Oh god, even with a 6, I can't drop that.
Yeah. So
And I
Seven.
take 1 from my amplify.
that's 13 bludgeoning, 16 bludgeoning, and then 11 points of psychic damage. So 24 total damage.
Oh yeah, Darkaz ain't looking too good.
This is what you get for not being next to me.
Yeah.
Stay with your tanks, people.
Unless
Totally
they're
step out of the way and let you be crispy fried.
You moved away after I did.
To be fair, it's a lot
You
comfortable.
were never within 5 feet of me.
That's true.
And as a bonus action, the Ubalex is going to start kind of extending a piece of itself out. And as it does, it takes a shape of a portly man with a face quite similar to the one on the lock.
Bartholomew is back!
So, and that is its turn. And it's the knight's turn now. And let's see. And yeah, it's just going to attack it. Straight up attack. That's a hit. That's a hit. And that's a hit. So it hits all 3 times. And that is 13. I need a calculator. And it does 34 damage to it. And this Ubalex is looking pretty grim. And you are up next, EXE.
Alright. Let's see.
Like it's
I'm not
this,
gonna Crimson right yet.
like the figure of the portly man is kind of like falling apart almost, and like it's kind of like shuddering. Like this Ubalex is looking really, really, really bad.
Yeah, I'm looking really bad too. So I'm not gonna take any Crimson Red damage. I'm just gonna run back up to it, cursing. As my eyes return to normal, and I'm just gonna slash at it twice with the Sunblade.
Alright.
Of course, that's a natural 1 for a total of 10.
Yeah, that's an automatic fail. So
And second attack is a 9 for a total of 18.
that hits.
For, again, almost max, 12 radiant damage.
Oof. Like you sink into it, and it looks like it's just barely holding on.
Alright, I'll risk damaging it. Bonus action, because it's finesse, I'll stab at it with my regular rapier.
Right.
I know it's probably going to damage my sword, but... 16?
That actually hits. That just hits. Because he matches. So roll damage. Alright. So how do you want to do this?
So as he's been bludgeoned, blood seeping from the corner of his eyes and one of his arms, I fucking hate these things. And he just runs up, slashes and like trips because he's got it in his eye, stabilizes back up, slams into it at the same time with the rapier and the sun kind of crossing them over each other, and then pulls it back and just sends chunks of it flying around him.
Alright. Yeah. So you completely just shred this Ubalex, and pieces just start going flying, and you see just all the pieces landing and just kind of like fizzing away, leaving tiny marks on the ground as the Ubalex has been
As the glow from his tattoo fades and it returns to normal black ink, he's just breathing real heavy. He's gonna look over at Blonde and fireball. Really?
Talia's just gonna shake her head and be like,
Yeah, she
"You
probably.
hit me."
Orva walks over and just kind of pats her on the head.
Jeez, I could have lost both eyebrows and all my hair out of that.
It might have looked good.
Don't patronize me.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're all
Not
lucky.
a warlock cut, by the way.
I'm just- It didn't even get to do its fun thing. I was so excited.
God, no one moved.
Yeah, Noah got within 5 feet of it and stayed there. Otherwise, that would have been a bad day for you.
Everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been a very, very bad day for you. But yeah.
All the flaming stuff everywhere. Sorry about that.
Yes, yes,
Ah.
you.
I am okay.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and you just picked up fire evasion.
Can I tell if she remembers what happened while she was dominated, or if she's faking forgetting?
Do I remember? I don't know how that works.
I don't think it says anything in Dominate Person, whether you remember. I'll just go ahead and say you do.
So I remember thinking they're the enemy or just being forced to do it.
Being forced to do it. That you were strongly compelled. Yeah.
Guys, I tried really hard, but it forced me to defend it, and you guys were attacking it, and
At least your doggo
anyway,
did well.
Oh, good boy. My shadow wolf, he just scoops away. Dang it. Again.
Good job.
Well, at least
Dark is just gonna sit down for a second.
Alright. Right here.
sorry about barbecuing you all. Water
Uh,
under the bridge?
You need a very large bridge, dearie.
Wasn't that bad?
So I think right
At least I've heard.
I think right here would be a good time to take a quick break. That way everyone can go to the bathroom, get a drink, do whatever you need to do. I would say about 10 minutes or so.
Yep.
You good? Alright. Yeah, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes. And we will continue the shenanigans. Be right back, y'all.
With words from our
everyone? Hello, welcome back to Shenanigans. So, you all are taking a short rest. You have done your hit points. If you want to take a moment to assess everything, the knight has kind of been just standing guard over everything. He's not really resting.
I'm going to play a little beat on my drum as we rest.
All right, you're playing a little song.
And as he was doing it, Miss Marple gave some inspiring words, being like, well, if we survive that and even being fireballed by our own team, can't be that bad, can it?
Would
I
be.
wish I could say it was the first time she'd done that.
Dude, I remember that time in
How many times I
Vasselheim.
was practicing, and you make the mistake of thinking it was an accident.
Children, can we stop bickering in between us and figure out what we need to do next? Like what that trapdoor in the corner is?
Also, I should note, too, as soon as, you killed the Obelix, from above you, actually, a staircase descends.
Other Obelix.
Another one! It just plops right down on top of you. No, I'm kidding.
And another
Just-
one.
I
And
immediately
another one.
punch Blonde in the face.
No,
Just 'cause I want to be able to use this ability at least once when you're chastising the children and you're looking away. This shape changer to look like blonde and just
yeah, it,
She raises her hand and like a little fire starts to come up, and then she pulls it back down and just looks at you with like her flaming sword.
Or if I was just gonna look between the two of you and just be like, what? I am confused.
I know.
And she's gonna message. She's gonna point at you and message and say, "That's a warning."
alright.
That's to EXE. Sorry.
That's fine.
Children. Anyway,
Mrs.
Nice.
Marple, what is going on?
we are very rude. What is your name?
He looks at you and he says, "My name is Amari Gladstone. I was a knight to..." And he just kind of blanks for a second, as if he was about to say something, but his memory is incomplete. He's like, "I'm sorry, I don't know how long I've been like that. Came here with my friend." And he just kind of, he slumps down, looks down, and kind of puts his hand to his face, and he's like, "Sorry, it's still coming back to me." And
Well, are you going to continue on with us, or
yes,
are you
you have my sword, as I said.
beautiful?
I am not a big fan of sword. I
Well,
prefer
not everyone
spear.
can hit things
And
like
he,
you.
He holds up his spear, just like, I prefer these.
Did you
Pretty
check out
deep
that
sword.
spear over there? The one over there, the cool one? And I go point at the spear that was like on the table.
It looks ugly.
But it's magical, dude.
Don't know if you
I'm-
should touch those.
My spear is magical.
Okay, buddy.
He
Hey.
kind of looks over to Mrs. Marples. What does magical mean? Am I misunderstanding?
Magical means that it has properties more than the physical.
Oh, I mean, my fists have that too. I don't understand.
Do you remember when I tried to barbecue everyone? That was
That
Uh-huh.
is
Duh. Das ist
Or-
magical.
Magic weapons like this, and Dark has wave.
He
his
just holds up
sword
his
made
very
of
plain-looking
sunlight.
spear. Just like, he's magic. He's magic.
How have we not got you to understand this yet?
He does his job. He's great. We
He
love
seems
him
really
for
hard.
it.
I don't know what more we can ask.
So, are we checking out this trapdoor? Are we heading up the stairs? What are we doing?
Yeah, and the stairs are kind of like in the like top right corner. Like, came down, and it leads up, and there is the trapdoor. That I would say, Kelly, you just glance it over. You can see it's locked. There is a lock on it.
It's locked. I want to go unlock it.
Yeah, let's look at the locked thing. That sounds fun.
The stairs feel like an invitation. This feels like a don't touch.
Of course, that's right up your alley.
What,
Want
not
us to touch it, then why do we touch?
because who cares?
Because
Hi
they're
there, dear.
adventurers, that's why.
No, because she just likes knowing things.
That's what I
Yeah.
do. I drink and I know things.
You should hear all about it on our weekly teas.
I like
She
tea.
touches things, she lets me know about it.
As the local fortune teller, I know everyone's gossip.
It's lovely.
I would like tea.
Gossip is useless, but okay, let's look at the lock.
Gossip is not useless. Oh my gosh. Do you know
I suppose it
how
could be used
many
against
things
people.
how much like extortion, and then I start
Just tell you things.
I mean, that's fair.
What
That's
does
fair.
extortion mean?
God.
Is it trapped?
It doesn't appear to be trapped. If you roll investigation.
I'm gonna guide myself. Thank you, guidance. That is what is my investigation? 18 investigation.
So as you are looking it over, the lock doesn't actually have a keyhole on it, and you kind of like try to jiggle the handle, like to see if you can lift up on the trapdoor at all, and it doesn't seem like it will move. Like it feels stuck.
Very stuck, y'all.
I can unstuck.
You can certainly try.
Horva's gonna walk over and just stomp on the lock.
Yeah, it just, I mean, you stomp on the lock, it doesn't really, it actually kind of pushes back at you. And like you when you put the force down, it like pushes the equal amount of force back at you, and you kind of stumble a little bit.
I'm gonna say hello to the lock. Hello, lock. How are you doing today?
There's nothing happened. It's just
Why would you talk to lock.
Because
I
remember,
saw you move the chest.
literally 30 minutes ago.
You see him think for a hot minute. Oh, you think he's other lock with long name that make no sense.
What
No,
thought are you, Lou?
I'm thinking it's something similar to our good friend Bartholomew, blah 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 the third, but it's not, obviously.
Why does everyone have long name around here? I am just
I don't-
Horva.
Why not? Darkaz will stick or try to stick the end of the sunblade in the hook of the lock and twist it, see if he can't break it that way.
Lightsaber it open.
Yeah, pretty much.
Roll strength check.
Ooh, cause I'm good at that.
I'm gonna touch your shoulder and give you guidance.
Oh, okay. That ain't gonna help.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna roll it, but it ain't gonna help. And of course, I get a 1 on that, so that is a total of 7.
Okay. So you stick your sword in there, and you are like pushing real hard, and as you're pushing, you get to a certain point, and like it springboards you back, with the amount of force pushing into it. And
Catch him.
Not gonna do what I was gonna do then.
you take
Be considered a projectile. Can I?
Put that fireball down.
and you take 2 points of damage as you like hit the ground, and like your sword's just sticking into where like the little part of the lock, and the knight kind of looks at you all and he's like, I don't think that's the way.
Can I make an investigation check?
Orva's gonna go upstairs.
You can make an investigation check.
It'd be cool if I could roll really well with these. Okay. That is a 14.
As far as you can tell, there's not a noticeable way to open this trapdoor.
Cool.
Stairs?
I'm gonna
Following the bugbear?
Throw a firebolt at it.
Gonna cast a firebolt at it?
No, I am leaving the immediately as soon as I start
Yep.
seeing that look in her eye.
Up we go.
Like this burning like dark fire in my eyes as I'm like,
Ah,
Young lady!
why my video keeps turning off?
Alright.
fine.
Okay. So, as you... Upon reaching the apex of the stairs, you enter into a long hallway that is lit. 3 pictures adorn the walls on your left-hand side as you walk the halls. There is a woman dressed in a long Victorian-style red dress that appears to be frowning and has kind of like this longing look in her eyes. The second and biggest portrait is a man. He's standing tall, very regal, has a very stern look on his face. His skin is pale and is only accented more so by the black, very eloquent clothing that he is wearing. And lastly, the third portrait is a man who appears much more jovial, wearing a top hat and a tuxedo, and kind of resembles Bartholomew. But his posture, he stands in a bowing position, with his head turned upwards, looking at, kind of seemingly like it's looking at you, with one arm kind of in his chest and the other arm extended out, and he's kind of bowing down. And the on the opposite end of the portraits, there is a open doorway, but it is, if you look through it, it is pitch black. It's you can't see into it.
Even with my lantern, like.
Even if are you approaching the door with your lantern?
Closer. I'm not gonna like
Okay.
within 60 feet. Like no,
I
like
will approach the door.
45 feet. I
Have
am.
you looked at the pictures yet?
Is it the same darkness as in the other room when we first got to it?
No, this one's a bit different. It seems to be magical.
I'm
But
gonna-
is Horver approaching the door?
Orva is going to look at the paintings, be like, and walk towards the door because that's the obvious option here.
I'm gonna grab Horvo gently, like, please, big bear man, hold for 2 seconds while we look at things.
But this door, and he keeps walking.
No.
You want to play some cards while we wait?
Why would I play cards? I don't
Because
know.
I'm trying to fucking distract you while people do things.
I'm gonna like pull out some cards and like
I don't know what those are.
I'll teach you how to play Three Dragon Ante. Come on.
He's gonna
Well,
continue
they're trying to
walking
distract
forward.
him. I'm gonna go look at painting number 1 of the lady.
Okay. There is a name underneath the portrait. It is Anna Stafford.
Doesn't look like a thing like the Anna I know. Can I investigate to see if there's like anything in like the frame or in the actual like painting itself?
Yeah.
28.
Okay, I mean, this painting is probably one of the best paintings you've seen. Like, and the even more odd about it, it's still in really good condition comparatively to the rest of the house. Like, this painting should not be in as good a condition as it is. And as far as any sort of irregular things about it, other than that, there's not much else you can tell. It's definitely a well crafted painting, and it's definitely abnormally well kept.
She then turns to the youngins and she's like, "Youngins! They look way too well kept to be in here. Does someone know how to have a look in the other two?"
I'll
Because
go
I
look at
don't-
one with a 10.
Your investigation check was a 10.
Sorry?
What'd you say?
Oh, I just said I'll go look at the one with the man.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I
Oh,
misheard.
you're fine.
Honestly, this painting, like,
I rolled a nat 20 for investigation on it.
okay, yeah, same thing. This painting is just a very, very good painting. It's very finely detailed. You can kind of see the face of this man is a taut, and like, so his face is kind of sunken in. You can see the details. His hands, are they're his nails seem kind of sharpened, and his eyes are a red color, and he definitely, like, you feel something from this painting.
Does the name sound at all familiar?
And yeah, so the name is Malachi Crowley.
Okay, since I sense something coming from the painting, can I roll an Arcana check as well?
Yeah.
Question about the paintings in general. Just like by glancing at it, can we try to like date them? Like, how long ago are we talking? Like, art stylistically, are we talking like pre-Raphaelite? We talking Baroque? We talking like or the
Kind of
Renaissance?
Fantasy
inks.
world.
Are they made? What canvas type is it? Is it,
Yeah.
regular fabric?
Is it more realistic?
Gilded frames? Are they bronze? Are they wooden?
What's
Let me use it.
what's the type of paint that, like, you can know that if a painting is real because they weren't exposed to like nuclear? Yeah.
Oh god, that one type of like
Or-
blue
oh, I
ink,
know what
I
you're
think it
talking
is.
Yeah, it's old. It's like, how is this house still standing old?
Okay.
Okay,
And what was your Arcana?
24.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that these paintings are being preserved by some sort of magic, and it's almost as if the painting is staring at you. But it's more just the presence of this figure, the more you stare at it, the more you feel like something is watching you.
But I can't tell what, or like if there's
Yeah.
something inside.
It's not the painting itself. It's just a feeling.
Oh.
Are you
Like
sure
it-
it's not one of those
Uh.
paintings that the eyes just follow you no matter?
Well, I was gonna say,
Oh.
Darkaz is gonna check out Bartholomew's. I want to see if it, like, he's gonna try his best to see if maybe that one, like, he's tied to it or something, because it didn't just disappear.
Yeah, roll an investigation.
Alright.
Ptolemy has been here the entire time.
He's
This whole time, Talia is just gonna stare dead in the eyes of this man in the painting and be like, "What is going on here?" And just keep watching.
If anyone's listening,
17.
Orva's grumbling.
what was that?
17.
17. You notice, are you guys relaying the information of the paintings as you're
Oh,
as you're investigating the other paintings? Are you relaying the information to them, to your party?
Yeah, something's up with this painting. I feel like something's watching me from it, but I can't quite place it. It's definitely magical.
So Bartholomew's painting, it's also really well painted. It's a high quality painting. But this one seems to be fading. Whatever was preserving the painting, it's starting to fade, and you can see like the cracks starting to kind of form, and the frame is dull, and it's not as preserved as the other two.
okay.
Miss Marple is gonna walk up to the second painting. Does she recognize if he looks like either a vampire or a vampire?
Kind of knowledge check that be.
History?
I think that would probably be religion because they're
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, do religion.
Religion?
Uh.
12?
You aren't quite sure. Like, it could, but you just maybe your recent studies have not really been on either of those creatures.
Anita! What was
Yeah.
that lady saying about, like, the potential vampire in, like, 3 towns over?
I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna tap somebody on their shoulder and be like, distract Orva while I go look at
Marvel wanders over and goes, "Okay, I think I have something in my bag for you." And she just starts rifling
He's
around
just-
her bag.
He's not even paying attention. He's just grumbling and gobbling.
Marvel starts grumbling back to you in Goblin.
He just looks very confused for a moment.
That's a 19 religion check.
From what you know of vampires, and what you've maybe read and seen in books and things of that nature, this person before you definitely has a lot of features that resembles that.
I read Twilight. That's
He sparkles.
earlier. You named a fucking sword Midnight Sun, and I was just like, "Excuse me, words. Do you know what Midnight Sun is?" There was a book just published called Midnight Sun that is from the perspective of Edward Cullen. Yeah.
I thought they said they were gonna publish that like years ago. What the fuck?
So if
Not
you
leaked.
want a brief history lesson on what happened, it got leaked.
No, we're good. We're good. Anyways.
Jeez, that's a whole other sub.
Yeah.
Fanfic account.
Yeah. Anyways.
Sorry.
So yeah. Do you relay EXE what you have discovered about Bartholomew's
Yeah.
painting?
Yeah, he'll point out the differences.
Okay.
So it's like he's wearing out? Like he's getting old?
Well,
He
when
was being eaten by Ublex.
he wasn't Obelix, so now he's dead.
Educated guess, whatever's keeping him tied here is fading. So that's why his portrait.
So could we save him?
I think it's more of his existence is ending.
We could help him pass on, probably.
I'm gonna walk up and touch the painting.
Well, he could always make a deal.
It's just a painting. Like,
Do I feel key within the painting?
not key. No, you don't feel anything like of that nature. So
You can't just touch the priceless artifacts.
It doesn't look priceless to me.
We're gonna teach you about magic. We're gonna teach you about art. We're gonna need a really long tea session after this.
Corvus is gonna like think for a moment, and he's gonna pull out a little painting he made.
How is it? How is the art? How is his art?
He's proficient in painter supplies, so I'm assuming he actually paints like reasonably well.
roll an art.
Art?
Roll an art.
Did you roll?
I rolled a nat 1.
It's stick figures.
With proficiency, and with, I'm assuming, probably dexterity, that would still be an 8.
It's very
It-
abstract.
You're probably at the skill level of a 3rd grader.
So you guys know that episode of Avatar where Sokka has to paint a landscape?
There we go.
It's passable, honey.
Lovely, lovely. We'll work on that too.
We'll put it up on the fridge later.
The what?
Thought of making
The
fun of me.
fridge. No. not
He
at all.
tucks it away. He's got a fucking 17 passive insight. Fuck off. He's
Love
stupid,
you.
not
You're
unaware.
great.
Yeah, you could tell.
Okay, like maybe let's move on before we insult everyone else. In the...
Yeah, the knight just kind of standing there like, staring at you guys like, you're the ones that saved me.
Do we look like your regular ragtag team of heroes? Yes. We're
Just kinda-
great.
Kind of shrugs.
It's okay, we're smarter than we look.
And he's like, and he kind of looks at the door, and I feel something familiar.
I feel
Your friend?
hungry.
Very specific, thank you.
And and he just kind of keeps staring at the door.
Orv is gonna walk towards the
I
door.
said-
Okay,
Yes.
go. You're good
Is
at this.
Alright.
Is the sunlight from my sunblade
This is
just
gonna
like
be a puzzle.
stopping and being absorbed at the darkness around the door?
Yeah, it just stops. And as Horva approaches the door, a familiar figure approaches back. Bartholomew is just as you walk up, so does he. And as you reach the apex, he's standing before you, and he's just smiling. He's standing there.
Hello, Barty.
He's just smiling. It's kind of
Walk forward and poke him.
as you walk forward and poke, so does he.
So we just ET phone home.
Yeah, he ET phone homed him.
Is he making fun of me?
I don't know.
Try
I'm gonna
moving
punch
your
him.
hand in a different.
Oh,
You're going what?
I'm gonna punch him.
As you punch, so does he. And
I say he's probably not as strong as me as a ghost.
no, but the force pushes back, and you take 3 points of damage.
That tickled.
Sir Knight, do you recognize anyone in these portraits?
And he looks at the woman, and that was my friend's lover, fiance. And then he
Person
looks
of interest.
to the person, the man, and he freezes.
He
And
is ugly.
he just doesn't speak. As if, and the thing is, he's trying, he's struggling, he's like, that is, and it seems as if he can't.
I'm gonna message him and say, "Can you tell me like this? What is it you're trying to say?"
And as you enter in his mind, he kind of thinks and he shakes his head. He's like, I can't, I don't know. I want to say, but I can't.
You can probably clear your head tomorrow.
I'm gonna lean over and look at Bartholomew.
As you lean, he
Because
leans.
I'm fucking like 8 feet tall. This man's probably like 5'5".
Yeah, like he, he's looking up at you.
All the way down. Just be like,
Bartholomew's not acting like a normal ghost. In his training and dealing with
I'm gonna
various
do eyes of
undeads, have
to figure out whether or not that is actually undead.
The Bartholomew in the image.
I'm just gonna do it's a 60-foot radius, so
The knight's undead.
rise.
shocked.
And you get a weird recall from the door. It's fractured, as if it's kind of undead, but it's not whole.
The door?
Yeah, the image, like you feel that the image is a piece.
Like, so Bartholomew is at that door, so it feels like it's coming from Bartholomew, or?
Yeah, like
I'm gonna relay that information to the group.
with that added information, can Darkez try to think if during any of his training, various adventures, he's heard of anything even remotely similar to this?
yeah, go ahead and do a roll, like a straight wisdom.
Wisdom?
I have a thing. Horva has one thought, and one thought alone.
Natural 20.
You can definitely tell that this man's soul has been through some profane things. That the lock, the obelix, the door were all pieces of this person, of who they used to be. And so with each progressing release, so figuring out the lock, the killing of the obelix, it seems as if you, like, this soul is being, let go. And you can kind of tell, like, with the information that you've been told, that seems probably another piece of this man's soul.
So his soul's actually been split.
So, Horva,
More sides.
That does not sit well with Darkez.
Horva's gonna do a thing. He's gonna contribute for once. He's gonna look over at the painting, think for a moment, and be like, "Oh yeah, bowing's a thing in this culture." He's gonna turn back, and he's gonna bow to Bartholomew.
And as you bow, Bartholomew bows very similarly as the picture. And as he stands back up, he takes a couple steps to the side and then moves his hand over, basically gesturing for you to come inside and pass by.
We just need to be a little bit polite.
He yelled at me for not being polite earlier.
You're learning.
Yay! Let's go.
Good duck through the doorway.
All right.
Well, known as the people.
As you enter the room, show you. Looks like
Maps.
it is a massive, massive room. And as you enter, you hear a woman weeping. And then you hear that giggling laughter. And it speaks. She once was a beauty so fair. Men and monsters sought her hand. But to one man did she bear, and set the beast raging across the land. Beware what lies beneath, for the beast lost all faith when he laid a wreath, and she became a wraith. And
Uh-oh.
the room illuminates, and before you, you see, like I said, a massive, massive room decorated with as eloquent and finery as one might find in probably a room fit for a queen. To your left, you see books upon books upon books on shelves and scattered across the room and ground. Just basically a veritable library. To your right, you see a very ornate vanity, and it's still in perfect condition with a single black chair sitting in front of it. There are also 3 chests against the wall near the vanity. And then there is a large, ornate, wooden hand carved, the double bed, and a fairly large purple rug.
Oh,
I'm
shall
gonna
we go
walk to
check
the
things
book
out?
and take a look.
Oh, before
Sure.
the whole group just starts dispersing, Marple looks and goes, Horvath, you've done great work. Gives him a little bardic inspiration. And she looks at the rest of you and, yeah, well, the rest of you did good too. And here you go. Be inspired as you like.
Y'all did good.
Thank you.
Slap him.
Darkaz
Slap him on the butt. Good game.
is
No,
gonna.
no, she more pats him on the head of, good job.
Darkaz will turn and he's gonna, he'll keep an eye out for the corners and watch what everybody's doing, but he's gonna keep an eye out to the rear. His senses are tingling. He doesn't like this.
I should also note too, when Bartholomew stepped aside, he vanished, and and if you looked back at the portrait, it had faded even more. So
Is it completely faded or just
it seems as if it's at its end.
okay?
A faint outline of his face.
Yeah.
It looks like the proper age the painting should look.
Yes.
Okay. I agree, Juno. I don't know if you guys
I did.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, "This is spooky."
She's like, "Pay attention
Juno's
to
living for it.
Alright. As the knight also enters the room, he is just overcome with grief and kind of leans against the wall and slides down and just kind of is zones basically completely out.
Are you okay?
I message him again and ask, "You're remembering something?"
This was Anna's room.
Who is Anna?
Lady in the
Who is
painting.
she?
Ah,
Who is she to you?
greatest failure. And he just kind of just goes silent.
Well, let's figure out who Anna is. Disperse.
Corvus just gonna stand there and be like,
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at the bookshelves.
Okay. You want to roll just you want to investigate or just look?
Investigate, see if there's any that look interesting or out of place or just different.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
21.
Jeez. You guys are rolling stupid high.
Well, I started with a natural one, so we had a lot of improvements.
Yeah, you got the nat 1 out of the way early on. As you peruse through the books, most of them are dilapidated and kind of falling apart. But you find a couple that you can kind of get a few ideas of what these books were, and a lot of, one is like kind of like a fantasy romance novel type, another a book of like the world, but to your knowledge very much outdated, and just all these different kind of just like topics and books and forms of entertainment that one might find in the library of someone who may have been kept in their room for a long time.
it's your standard like worldly like hippie girl who's got like the YA fiction thing going on, but then like travel books because they want to go travel the world after they're done with school.
And there's a live, laugh, love. There's.
This is a call out for Kelly, maybe.
She didn't get out much, so she needed a lot of entertainment.
Yeah.
You needed a good escape.
He'll still keep his eyes towards where we came in from, but Darkaz is actually gonna go ahead. He's gonna make his way towards that bed.
Bed? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm checking
I'm
out.
heading towards the chests.
Going towards it. Yeah, the chests are pretty ornate. They seem more like storage chests. If you want to roll either perception, well, your perception is they're, you're 28, so like you can tell that they're storage chests. If you want to do more investigation, that the bed itself is just a very lavish or intricate, ornate bed. Just doesn't seem to be anything particularly out of place with it.
Is there a velvet rope handle dropping from the ceiling? If I pull it, does a mirror appear?
Really?
The best part is Words doesn't get that reference, but I think everyone else here does.
Oh, he does it. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't watched that.
Scanlan short halt mirror is up in here.
Oh well, there's another reference too that I got on that one. But
There's the
Dark
more
has-
recent reference too.
yeah. Darkaz will just cause there's so many folk stories about it and everything, he'll kind of like step back a little bit and then he'll angle down with his sun sword to kind of look and see if there's anything under the bed.
You're pulled underneath the bed. No, I'm kidding. No, there's nothing under
Jeez.
You're transported into the Little Monsters world.
I was gonna say, I remember that. I remember that. I don't know. I was thinking if there might have been some kind of connection to it or something.
No.
So just checking it out.
Vulcan
Well, and there was the line about. Oh wait, the line about beneath. So, oh, sorry. I forgot Kelly was gonna do a thing.
Yeah, can I investigate those chests?
Yeah.
Yes, you with the hi. Tell me if they're trapped before I start opening things.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm gonna guide myself real quick. I can also open things. Excuse me, Mister. Probably open better than I can.
There's 3 of them. I thought we could split the task. I just want to make sure that I'm not getting my hand bit off by a mimic.
I got you.
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a
I
mimic.
don't got you. that's an 8.
You have a
Ooh.
bardic inspiration if you'd like to use it.
I feel like with an 8, like I'm not gonna get much.
Yeah, you can't discern 100% if these are traps, but you can definitely tell they're locked.
Let's unlock them.
Pulls out thief tools. Okay.
Hope for the best.
Is anybody going to investigate vanity?
After everyone goes and does things, Horvath's just gonna look around and be like, ah, fuck, I should probably do something. And he'll go over to the vanity.
All right.
In the next step after the rug.
I'm just putting books in my bag, like a couple ones that could just.
You're just stealing books.
Ooh, another young romance. We got this.
There's a romance
Ooh.
world of this. Okay.
This is actually
2.0. Pocket 2.0.
This one called Tusk Love.
this is the steamy Argonian or whatever.
The lusty
The lusty Argonian, yeah.
The daring trials and tribulations of Tyrion Darrington.
And she's under 20 months, so she likes to read.
Short haul, please.
As you approach the vanity,
I become eaten by a mimic.
make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm vaguely good at those.
Oh goodness.
Hell yeah, 17.
Okay. You aren't forced. A suggestion strongly enters your mind, but you can resist it. Like it's not it, but you have this strong compulsion to sit down. But it's not like a it's not one that is like it doesn't have a bad feeling about it.
He's gonna sit on the ground.
By I mean sit down, but sit in the chair.
You gotta be more specific.
Yes,
words.
sorry. Sit in the chair.
He said sit, he sit.
Sit, Ubu.
Oh, he gets told to sit and he sits, but he gets told, wait, let us look at stuff. He's like, nah, I'm gonna go check
Yeah.
out the door.
He's,
That was
More
too
excited
complicated.
than in your head.
he's a small dog in mental strength.
Okay.
He's gonna just tip over the chair and just be like,
You're just gonna tip it over?
yeah,
Okay.
I don't trust this shit.
Chair tips over.
I don't like this.
What are you two doing with the chest?
We're working on unlocking them.
Okay, what
Taking chest number 3.
okay.
I'll take chest number 1.
Roll a like unlock.
Hey. I will be taking that inspiration die. It's a D6 at your level? Or
D8.
D8.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
And what do we add to it?
Dexterity plus proficiency.
Yes.
I forgot to add that to me.
If you're proficient in thieves' tools.
You're a rogue, so you should be proficient.
Yeah.
Souls.
Where do we find proficient? Oh, there we go.
It's plus 4.
Oh, that's a good thing that I got some. Because, I got a whole 11.
21 for me.
Okay. So the 21, you are definitely able to unlock this chest. And as you unlock it, a blue light appears in above the rug, just hovering.
Eyes of the grave.
It's definitely something unnatural.
It's definitely undead.
It's the light itself is not undead, but so you're not detecting anything undead. But yeah, it's definitely weird.
You are worse than me when it comes to vague.
Darkaz is gonna go
You
ahead.
get
He
a
was going
bad
to.
feeling.
Darkaz was about to
Vibe
go
check.
check out that rogue anyway, so he's gonna keep eyes on that light.
Vibe check failed.
Is it like a this feels like bad? This like I don't like this light kind of thing?
I mean, at the moment, it just kind of feels like a blue. Like it's.
Because there's been so much good stuff in this house so far.
Yeah.
But only one thing has tried to kill us.
Shane, make another wisdom saving throw.
Ah,
Oh dear.
that's a 14.
You pick up the chair, and you sit down.
Do I break it because I'm 8 foot tall? There.
Surprisingly, no.
It's a strong chair.
Just creaks really loud. Just.
They just don't make it like this anymore.
And in the mirror, you see a reflection of a woman that looks as if it's the woman in the painting. And she is looking at you.
I
And-
thought staring is rude.
And so she stares at you for a moment. And she begins to get ready because she's not fully, she's still kind of in her nightgown, hair is a mess. And as she moves her hand, your hand moves. And it touches, and she picks up a brush, and she starts brushing her hair, and you start brushing your hair.
There was a brush on the table.
When, yeah, it pulls it out of the drawer.
Anyone gonna question this?
Yeah, I'm not. What's going on? I know what's
May-
going on.
Maple
Anyone
be
could question-
beside you. She looks at it and goes, "You're cleaning up now?"
Yeah, blue
Point
light.
of order. Do they,
think he
do
would
they
choose
see
to
the
do that.
reflection?
No, they don't see the reflection. They just see you starting to brush your hair.
You're just setting
Ardas,
now's a
what
good
are you
time.
doing?
I have
Why are
decided
you doing
nothing.
that?
Sudden light over the rug. Bugbear suddenly cleaning himself. This is no. Can Darkaz go ahead and activate his Right of the Dawn on his
Can
rapier?
I do actually? Also, wait. Does this count as charmed?
Honestly, you are lucid. That's the thing. It's just kind of like you feel like you should be doing this. Like this doesn't feel wrong.
That still sounds like charmed.
It's a bit charmed.
So after a moment of doing this and being like, ew, this is not normal, I'm gonna use stillness of mind.
Okay.
I can just take an action to end charm effects on myself.
Okay. When you do that, the woman looks at you and she looks terrified.
I know I am ugly, but still, no need to look so scary.
And she puts down the brush, and her hair is made, and she looks at you, and she looks and she increasingly looks more and more scared, and her hand shakily goes and picks and grabs a powder, and looks at you as she does this, as if she's wanting you to follow her to do this as well. Are you guys going to do anything else with the chest?
I'm gonna look at. because Horvo's acting weird now.
At this point, he has put down the brush and is just kind of like,
He spoke to a mirror.
Horvo, are you okay?
Are you
I
seeing
am fine.
something, Fred? Are you seeing something though?
I see many things.
Are you seeing something in the mirror besides yourself?
Duh.
What are you seeing?
Oh, do you not see as well?
No.
Oh, that is very weird.
Yes.
There is woman in the mirror, and she seems to be scared of me. I know I am
does the
ugly,
woman
but I
look
do
like?
not think I am scary.
Do you want
You are
to
not scary.
Oh,
Do you-
sometimes I want to be scary.
You can be scary when you want to be, but most of the
And
time
he just tries to like growl, but since he has a +0 to intimidation, he has nothing.
What does the woman look like?
Is woman, is human.
Is
They
it
all
like
look
the
the
woman
same to
in
me.
the painting in the hall?
Maybe.
do you
I
want
did
to
not
swap
look at
seats
painting.
so that we can one of us could possibly get a better look?
Do I want to what?
Do you want one of us to sit down?
He just kind of like extricates himself from the chair because he's probably too big for him.
And as you get up from the chair, the woman looks increasingly more terrified.
She is still scared of me. I don't know why.
I'm gonna sit down in the chair.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
What? My butt. Oh my god. Sorry. Saving throw? I think
Yeah.
that's gonna be oh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, you aren't compelled, but you do see the woman now, and she snaps her eyes to you, and she's still holding the makeup, and she is looking at you as if she's urging you to do the same.
Can I make some sort of why is she scared?
You can make an insight, I guess.
Ooh, that's a
Like,
natural
fuck
one.
her. We're not safe.
Yeah, you don't know. You have no idea.
I'm gonna I'm gonna follow her movements.
Okay.
I'm not gonna actually put the makeup on my face because that's old
Yeah.
stuff and that's
Yeah.
really not good for your fucking skin.
What you want a breakout or something?
Yeah. So as you move with her, her demeanor loosens, and she becomes more calm, and she goes back to putting on the makeup, and you follow her movements, and after a few moments she puts it down and she looks at you and looks down into the middle section of the vanity, and she reaches down and pulls the drawer open.
Does she grab anything from there yet or no?
She's waiting for you.
I'm gonna speak to her. I'm actually gonna ask Horvo. Horvo, did she when you tried to speak to her, did she respond?
No.
Hmm,
Most people don't respond to me, though.
that's true. That's very mean for me to agree with. I'm sorry. I speak to you.
Sometimes.
True.
We got your back.
No, it's more of a. I was going to try to maybe see if I could finagle a spell, but phrasing wise.
Horvo will hit you out of whatever charmness you go into.
I can try.
Didn't work so well for me
Does
though.
It's hard to
does
charm.
Darkness get his right of the dawn?
Sorry, ADHD. Remind me, what does that do again? The history?
Well, No, Rite of the Dawn's just, it's going to make his rapier glow for 20 feet like the Sunblade does.
Mm-hmm.
It gives him resistance to necrotic, and it does an extra bit of radiant damage, and he takes damage to activate it.
Yeah, I mean, you activate it, and it.
It's he doesn't like the way these things are. Everything.
Yeah, yeah, you're good. Yeah, that's activated. You're well and ready in case anything were to happen.
And of course, it's max damage.
Uh,
Alright.
Orville's gonna just
Alright,
like
radiant
futz with his
dispels.
hair. The part that was brushed, he's like, trying to bust it up again.
You doing? Okay. He's fine.
Cat cam.
I will follow her movements.
okay. As you pull on the drawer, it for a second is stuck, but then you hear a click. And as you pull it open, there is a gorgeous ruby necklace. And as you pull this open, she reaches down and lifts it up and goes to put it around her neck as she looks at you.
I'm absolutely not putting that on.
I will wear a necklace.
I'm more concerned for the fact that that necklace is probably going to kill you.
Yeah,
Or
it's hard to
possess
kill me.
It could just
Or-
make you speak in rhymes.
Or it could possess you with a wraith.
The stone.
Where implied is that is in this room, you know?
But
Well, there's also creepy lights with chest openings, so.
Yeah, so like there's like a couple different possibilities, but this one seems like the most possessy.
Well, you never know unless you try.
And then it'd look good on you, though. Rubies are pretty.
Can I look and try to figure out like the properties of this necklace?
You could do an Arcana check on.
Yeah, you can do the Arcana.
Okay. Goodness. I'm very worried about what my cat's currently doing. But it's
chaos.
fine.
Chaotic evil.
It's just she's like on a shelf.
Chaotic dumb fuck.
She is so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Juno's not evil. Juno's just stupid.
She also is like only 5 months old, so she has every right to be dumb.
Yeah.
Chaotic learning.
Just chaotic learning. That's a 14.
You can tell, I mean, it's definitely magical. It doesn't seem to have the same properties as anything you've, like, experienced so far. We don't know exactly what.
Talia, this seems very magical. Can you look in
I'm
there?
gonna come over and take a look at it. Not gonna touch it yet, but can I also roll an Arcana check?
As you approach the vanity, make a wisdom saving.
I'm a much better at Arcana than I am at Wisdom saving throws. So. Oh,
Oh no.
Oh dear.
that's a 3.
Okay.
I gotta punch her out of it.
As you approach, you look into the mirror and you see the woman, and her eyes leave and stare at you, and you are compelled to grab the necklace.
I'm gonna reach down like I'm gonna figure out what this is, and
Yeah.
instead I'm gonna pick up the necklace.
Yes,
And
as she puts it on,
Can I,
so do you.
can I
and I'm gonna.
attempt
put
to
it
take
on.
it from her?
The funny thing is, I actually have a necklace that looks just like this, and now I want to go get it, but that's okay.
Or attempt to punch her, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, wait until she has possession first.
Pass it on, and
Slap it out of her hand or something.
Yeah, can I attempt
I
to
think
take
it's
it?
too late.
I will give you a sleight of hand.
Okay, it's +3. We can try. Shit, 12.
Yeah, you like she goes to put it on, and you go to like grab it, but like you're just too
Punch her.
big and slow, and she gets it clasped, and as as you clasp this necklace on you, you feel a sensation take over, and when you begin to speak, it's not your voice, and it says, "Why are you here?"
I am assuming I should not punch her yet.
Not yet. We are here to investigate the house.
And release whatever is trapped here, which I'm assuming you are. We can help with that.
And as the voice speaks, the knight lifts his head and stares. And he calls, "Anna?" And she turns to him, and a shocked look goes over her face, and she looks at all of you. "Maybe you all can succeed where others have failed." And she take this necklace. The room beyond, you will need it. And with that, it releases you, and and the woman vanishes from the mirror, and the light goes out.
You feeling okay?
I think so.
I do not need to punch
Do
you.
I remember?
No.
Do I know what she just said? Do I remember any of that part where she was speaking through me?
Yes. It was as if like you weren't necessarily being completely possessed. It was just kind of you were the medium in which this. Yeah.
You're a warlock. This is normal shit for you.
Well, that was a little weird, but nothing I haven't dealt with before.
Well, I guess we need it. Do we want to try opening up the other chests?
Yes, first of all, because what if there's anything fun in there? Second of all, the back in the hallway, is her painting faded or no?
If you go take a look, it has faded some.
It's faded some. Okay. Yeah, I say we check it out. Yeah.
I'm gonna kick
Okay.
over that rug to see if there's anything under that.
There's nothing underneath it.
Steal the
Alright.
rug.
I
Wrong
just
kind
look
of
at the
underneath.
mirror, like, oh, that's nice.
Or just walks over and starts rolling up the rug.
It could come in handy.
I want to investigate the chair.
This chair seems
Does anything in my background suggest any nefarious purposes this chair may be used for? Yet again, these are references that are going right over his head.
Oh, does he not know about the chair?
He has never watched Critical Role.
I've only watched like the first few episodes of Critical Role.
Okay.
Of Campaign 1, too.
Campaign 2, but
Oh, Campaign 2. So you know some, but you don't know any of
He doesn't know about the chair.
no chair.
Just because I love a good like artsy visual.
Oh, that's
Oh!
there we go.
spot on.
We extra up in here.
Oh hell
See,
yeah.
now if you
Yeah.
had a little voice changer you could have activated without us seeing it.
I mean, I could try an accent. I'm never good at them though.
Okay, Miss Marbles goes, well, that's all taken care of, and goes back to retrying to pick open box number 3.
All right.
two at the same time.
Or if she's carrying a rug now.
The most dangerous chair.
Of course. Do 14.
You're able to unlock it.
I got somewhere in the high 20s.
Yeah, you unlock both. Yes. It seems whatever was really like, was keeping it completely locked has been made easier. And as far as what's inside, it's just what you would see a normal person: clothes, some personal items. There is a portrait of a man, a knight, that you don't recognize as well.
Hold it up and go, Knight, do you recognize him?
And he looks, and seems familiar, and that is, he's just kind of, the words are escaping him, and Rainier. He
outside?
He was my friend. We came here to save Anna. She was
Well, that worked out well.
And he accused
We
me
haven't
of
gotten out of here yet. We can't say too much.
Damn.
I thought I was
This man
supposed to
died
be
in
the
the
grunt.
line of-
Yeah.
Holy crap.
He
Dies the line of duty, and you're just like,
So everyone has their
plans
moments.
suck, dude.
Yeah. He just kind of looks at you like,
fucked up, huh?
really, bro?
Oh, didn't you?
An unfortunate fate has befallen you, hasn't it?
Guys, be nice to him. He's been stuck here a long time.
We did not expect what we faced.
The Spanish Inquisition?
All right, Shane, take.
He actually rolled.
Okay, and a door also opens the next passageway at the other end of.
I'm gonna steal some of her stuff. Just a couple of things.
Is there a nice hat?
Yeah, there's some nice.
Fancy hat.
The clothing and everything seems preserved. It seems everything in here was carefully taken care of.
There's like some like stupidly elegant robe that like is like really flowy. I'm stealing it.
Yeah, it's like embroidered and yeah.
I wanna
Miss Marple
go-
finds a hat to put over all her singed hair.
There we go.
I want to go check something. Don't do anything too stupid. Darkaz is gonna run back down to the painting room, look over all 3 paintings, specifically looking to see if the one of the man has changed at all.
The one in the middle? It has not.
Okay. Then he's gonna go back over to the trap door and double check and see if that lock is still locked or.
Yep. It is still locked.
Did he run away?
I'll be back.
Okay.
Sometimes.
That's good. Alright, he'll start heading back. No, I was gonna pull a prank for that, but it badly. He'll come back
He
in.
still do it.
Did you enjoy a run, friend?
There was that line about beneath, but the trapdoor is still locked. It bothers me.
Everything about this bothers me.
Wreath beneath the desk, in the desk.
He's gonna flip the vanity over.
Jeez.
The vanity goes flying and crashes against the wall.
There is nothing underneath the desk.
And you checked underneath the bed?
Yes, thoroughly.
And the knight kind of looks.
He almost takes like a half step towards the bed and just like, no.
The knight looks at you like, don't worry. You will find out what lies beneath. It won't let you leave.
Very ominous, my friend.
See, no one lets
And
us do anything.
it-
We just kind of do what we want.
And he starts moving towards the door.
You don't fucking listen to anyone around here.
We'll follow the knight for the sake of the narrative and the fact that
Yep.
it is 11:19.
Yes,
Corvo walks forward with his rug and spear in hand.
yes. Rug and spear. Okay.
My 2 lightsabers.
So,
Use some spell to make that rug float, and it'll be magical.
Use your mage hand. Go.
We could, we could spend like 30 minutes
do you trust me?
to make it fly.
I will show you the world.
Or the
No,
rest
it's
of the house.
Corvo. I will show you the world.
Yeah, Dark has a
Shining,
follow the night.
shimmering splendor.
All right.
Princess. What do you know?
So, as you go through the door, a spiraling staircase takes you upward to what looks like a throne room. It is long, adorned in silk banners on stone walls with a large, colorful glass mosaic windows depicting scenes of several kind of gruesome scenes of a beast fighting various knights. And as you walk through this room, there is an altar with 3 pedestals, and there are 9 statues behind it.
Do we recognize what kind of monsters in the paintings?
You can safely discern that they are just various creatures of night, vampire, werewolf, just several, there's even one of an obelix, devouring the mind of a person. So you can safely discern that this is potentially a historical record of something that happened in the past.
You were a werewolf once.
Yeah. The 9 statues. I will actually just paste this into your chat so you all can see it as well. I forgot to actually make a room for the map for this, so my apologies.
God damn it.
I was like, oh crap, it's the ADHD brain. But yeah, there's a quill with an ink bottle, a man with an abacus, a warrior with a spear, a warrior with a bow, a prostitute, a librarian, a farmer, a smith with hammer and forge, and a knight. And before the altar is a plaque that reads
Puzzle.
a puzzle.
Puzzle. Puzzle.
It's a fucking puzzle.
Match the pieces.
Yes. It says, "You who wish to be rewarded, choose the 3 that keep things sorted, sordid, and sordid."
Perfect. We've got the librarian, the prostitute, and the wait, sorted, and what was the last one?
Sworded. Okay.
This is not
Sorted
sorted.
would be a librarian.
Yep. Sorted would be the prostitute. And sworded? As in S, okay.
W-O-R-D.
That would be the knight.
Well, the two warriors.
Could be the smith.
Well, with a hammer and forge, it doesn't say with a sword, though.
Yeah, it doesn't
No,
say
but
that it's.
he makes swords.
I mean, there's the whole pen is mightier than the spear scheme. I mean.
Okay, so I think we're agreeing on the first two, though.
Yeah.
Corva is visibly confused.
Books. I have actually no clue what that second word means.
Sordid? That's like this, like, I don't know, distasteful is it good?
Yeah, it's like nefarious or distasteful or conniving. Saying
Yeah,
Shane,
so-
who knows what this word is, and Horva, who does not know what these words are. He
Yeah,
barely
so there's
understands what
sort of
word
like
sword means.
sordid for the prostitute, and then sworded.
I'm really going with knight, because it
Yeah,
makes.
is the knight holding a sword?
It's just a suit of armor, like a knight in a suit of armor.
Oh, it's just-
We could stick our own knight up there. He has a sword.
I really think it's the smith because it keeps things sorted. A knight just has the sword.
Okay. Yeah.
I agree.
If the knight's not holding a sword, then yeah, that would.
Or we put up our own knight.
Just kind of looks at you.
It could,
We could have a sword.
it could be a, you know.
Corva puts down the rug and just kind of looks at him.
Don't pick him up quite yet.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's put the
Um,
first two. See if something happens.
Nothing happens when you just put the two on there.
So we're gonna go with Smith then?
I think Smith is.
Yeah. Let's try the smith.
Alright, as you place all three of the statues on the pedestals shake and lower. And as the statues lower, just above the altar, another one rises with a small chest.
Does it look magical?
No.
Can I just do a
Maybe
quick
just
Arcana
freak
check
out
on it?
Yeah.
Just to make sure it's not magical of any 20. Non-nat.
I mean, from your just general knowledge of things, you can't, like, the chest itself doesn't seem magical. Doesn't seem it. There's no traps or anything that you can discern from it.
You
Shall we
wanna
open
grab
it?
Or shall I?
I'm squishy. I'm not grabbing any.
Corva will
I'll
open
give it.
the chest.
Whatever, I've already got the next
Alright.
one.
As you open it, there is an item inside, roughly that is round, with a cross sticking out the top.
A holy hand grenade!
The holy hand grenade of Antioch.
And
Can I roll a history check on this?
yes, go ahead.
No, it's the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Obviously! Although John Cleese is a fucking transphobe. Sorry. I'm upset.
That's a 19.
It's the holy hand grenade of Antioch. You've never seen one in person, but you have definitely read about it, especially being hunters of evil. You definitely know.
Out 13, I don't know shit.
So what is it? I'm sorry, I don't actually.
It is the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
You pull a pin. You count not one, but not
Let
two,
me Google this.
but three.
Yeah.
Number of counting.
Do you want me to?
Four.
Who's going to take it?
3.
Who's going to?
Who's the best thrower? Let's go with that.
Probably the monk.
Yeah. But do we trust poor
I
No.
mean, I've got an okay dexterity what is that? Athletics. Actually, my athletics is okay.
I've
Throw
only got
more than that.
+3 to athletics.
My athletics is. I can find my own sheet. +6.
I'm proficient with simple weapons.
You are a simple weapon.
Okay,
but you need to
Warlock, hold on to it because we trust you with your intelligence.
But I don't trust her with her wisdom. And getting possessed again.
She's already possessed once.
It's okay. My wisdom's okay. That was just a fluke thing.
She's fine.
I'm
She
fine.
looks great in her new necklace.
Maybe
Just take it and just
possessed again.
put it.
I am very good at not being possessed.
It's already like put away.
You promise not to use it until one of us tells you until Miss Marbles tells you it's okay.
All right.
Why would I use?
Why are you
grenade
handing
when
it
I
to
have
the high
this?
intelligence if you don't trust me to have it?
So who's getting the grenade?
I think Talia.
Okay. All right.
She's
So-
not gonna be possessed again. It'll be fine.
As you
It's good.
grab
As you pick up the grenade, make a wisdom saving.
as you pick up the grenade, behind you, a door opens, and another laughter, giggling voice speaks. The man she loved put up a fight, but the beast's fangs did find its mark. And on the night's last breath, he cursed the night. The beast was banished to the dark. Seek below your final doom, if you wish to escape this den. Enter then the sacred tomb. Yours or the beast's you'll find within.
Anyone want to go vampire hunting?
We're definitely all gonna die, but let's do this thing.
And out steps from the door is a skeletal knight and 2 skeletons. And the knight that has been with you looks up and is stunned. And Blonde, the necklace glows. And you are compelled forward. And you walk towards this knight, and the knight walks as it's approaching you, looks to the necklace, and what was once a menacing figure drops his sword and embraces you.
The skeleton embraces me?
Gross.
Okay,
And
sure, why not? I'm just gonna go with it.
Make out with this.
Skeleton.
and
Hello?
as he does
Boy.
embrace you, the image of Anna envelops you, and the image of what did I name him? Rainier kind of envelops the image of the skeleton, and they kiss.
We were supposed to like kiss undead things, but whatever, sure, whatever.
And
Go with it.
as that happens, the images fade, and the skeleton knight falls apart, and the 2 skeletons.
Death or something?
And the skeletons behind also fall,
Well, that's a new trick.
leaving the door open before you.
Were you that
I
bad?
didn't know
at
I
it?
could do that.
Well, keep that up. We like that trick.
Oh, okay, but you guys might have to pay me a little bit more practice kissing more skeletons. Just
How was kissing a skeleton? How did that feel? Bony?
Dusty?
I'd rather not talk about it, but I have
Just a
dealt
little
with
bit too much teeth.
making deals and the arcane and stuff enough to not be too phased. But it's not something I would like choose to do again. But the result was excellent.
Yes, the necklace is still there, but you don't feel anything coming from it anymore.
See, you just got a beautiful piece of jewelry out of it.
Perfect.
Darkaz will pop his neck, twirl his sword. Alright, this is what I do. Let's go.
And the door takes you into an elevator.
The fuck's
Oh,
an elevator?
fancy.
This is the
A lift.
building we've ever been in, and there's a fucking elevator.
Yeah, there's a
Or
lift.
if it's just like, the fuck is this?
It's a very like it's not like it's like a rope pulley system.
So
a
like
big
Dark Souls?
dumbwaiter.
Yeah, like it's does not look safe, but you know.
There's a little bike in the center that Horva has to sit on it.
Probably just gonna do a bunch of physics like calculations in her head and be like, okay, that might hold us.
If it holds him, we're fine. None of us are these Warforged or Gearforged that weighs zillion pounds.
I can cut the rope if we want to get down faster.
No.
That'll be fine.
Absolutely not.
So, are y'all going down? There is basically only one direction.
Yep.
Yep.
Can I
Let's
climb
do
up?
this.
All right. So you all head down,
I can move 50
I have a
feet up a
bad feeling
wall.
about this.
and as you
Scene fades to black.
We
And
all.
they all died.
There's screams.
do
The rope was cut. How much falling damage?
Rocks.
all of the damage, all of it.
My fall.
It's like DM just goes, and
See.
Well, that's
Hey.
3 stories, an old Victorian house. I mean, that's probably like 40 feet?
Yeah.
I could survive that without a fucking flinch.
Yeah.
I can't.
My slow fall right now is 50 points of damage.
So
Fall like 100 feet to even start taking damage.
you enter in a basement. It is dark, is damp, is littered with skeletons of various creatures. There are signs of struggle and gore, and at the very end of the room is a coffin. And it opens and rises a familiar figure from this coffin. The man in the portrait. It's time to roll initiative.
I think this is now when we will count the three. Hell yeah! I got a nat 1.
Oh gosh, I didn't know.
Horva's not doing shit, guys.
You can't even be a good distraction.
Well, crap.
I mean, the fun thing is that I can stand here and use my reactions, and that's really all.
I'm gonna continue to use you as a giant shield.
So what's the total?
It's a 4.
4. Alright. Xe,
21.
21. Kelly, what was that?
13.
13. Okay. Valkyrie,
20.
Wand,
12.
12.
Yep.
Make it.
If you stay within 5 feet of me, you will be fine.
Stay within 5 feet of me and you'll be fine.
Pulls the pin off grenade and just holds it there.
Oh, as we were taking the elevator down, if it is okay, words for me to have a brief conversation with Talia, I mentioned to her, let me know like a couple of seconds before you throw your hand grenade, because I can make it really hurt.
Perfect. I will let you know.
You've definitely seen her do this before. One of her abilities is she can double all forms of damage. So, like, she communicates with the group that she wants to do that right before the hand grenade is thrown.
Okay. We've got to have, like, some signal. I'll message you. Okay?
Yeah. Hopefully we're, acting close together. Because it's whoever acts next.
What's your initiative?
I rolled a 13.
Perfect.
I rolled a 12.
Perfect!
Oh, there we go.
Gonna be great.
The grand finale, and everyone blows up.
XE, what is your dexterity?
17.
Okay. So up first is the vampire.
So great.
That's about right.
And
Are there any like basic things we would know about vampires going into this fight, like damage resistances and things?
Chop off their head, shove something through their heart. Things.
if you want to,
The fastest way to immense hug between the 4th and 5th grade.
With our history, you know?
yeah, I think you would have a pretty good idea of vampires. They're a pretty common bump in the night creature. And you'd also know that they are very, very dangerous. And Blonde, he's going to look at you and see the necklace.
I knew I shouldn't have put wisdom as my dump stat for this.
I'm not targeting you. It's just,
No, it's great. It's funny. I like it. Let's do it.
and he's going to try to charm you. So
Cool.
wisdom save.
I'm a half elf, so I have resistance.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Being charmed. So that means I just roll twice and take the higher one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, dang it. Even with rolling twice. Nope. Okay, well, that would be a 12.
You are charmed. Oh, all right.
Well.
So yeah, you are charmed in regards to trusted friend and heated and protected. Although you aren't under the vampire's control, you take the vampire's requests and action in the most favorable way you can, and it just beckons you to him.
Sorry, Zoom just went weird.
So he is calling to you, and that is
I get it.
yeah, that's going to be his turn. And XE, you are up.
How far away is he? Within 30 feet?
It's a pretty big room, so he's on the opposite end. I would say about like 40, 50 feet.
40, 50 feet. Alright. Alright. He's just be like, oh no you don't. And he's gonna run. He'll run his 30 feet in, so he's 20 feet away. And then we'll he's gonna use one of his blood maledicts. Amplified, so I'll take 1d6 damage. Whew, it's only a 2. And he will use this is a bonus action, the Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. So on his other arm is a tattoo of just like a nondescript face, like clawing at itself. It will start to see blood and glow. The vampire will painfully swell. So for a minute, he has disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability checks, and will take 1d8, which is probably immune. I didn't think about that. Oh well. He'll take 1d8 necrotic damage if he makes more than one melee or ranged attack.
Is there a save throw?
At the end of each of his turns, he can make a con save.
But is there a con save at the beginning?
Nope. Blood curses just automatically.
Oh, okay.
This one just latches on. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it works for the first round, and then after.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, saves.
So yeah, that's his bonus action to do that. So I took the 2 points of damage, amplified it, so it lasts for a minute unless he makes a con save at the end of his turn. Disadvantage on strength and ability checks, and 1d8 necrotic if he makes more than one melee or ranged attack during his turn. And he will hold his action to hit it with the Sun Blade if it comes within melee distance.
Okay.
And his turn.
All right. Next is Valkyrie.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it. So it's an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapons attack. And I now have advantage on wisdom or wisdom checks to find it if it disappears away. And then I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow.
All right.
That will be in 19.
That hits.
Sweet. 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move myself to put Bugbear in front of me. So he's going to get hit before I do.
Cool. Way to use your friends.
I am your shield.
All right.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right. Next is Kelly. What's your dex?
Oh gosh. 14? 14.
14. Okay. You go first.
Okay, cool. I am going to cast Sunlight. Right real close to him. And just really hurt him with that. It's just sunlight. That's all it is.
Right.
But it doesn't have any damage specifically. But I know that vampires are very affected by sunlight, so I'm hoping it hurts.
Oh yeah, if he's only 20 feet away from me, he's in the radius of the sunlight from my sun torch or sun weapon too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So
Literally,
definitely
Daylight.
daylight.
But it is
Sunlight.
Yes.
it is sunlight. I was trying to find it.
It's just bright as fuck.
Yes.
So it's 60-foot radius. I'm gonna center it on him. It's 60
All right.
feet away.
He turns
So-
into the sun.
Next, is that your turn?
Yeah. I don't have any bonus.
All right. So next in the order is the knight. And he is going to fade pool the vampire to him. So the vampire. Yeah. Basically, one creature you can see within 60 feet. The target must make a strength saving throw or be pulled through the fade to an unoccupied space beside the revenant, because that's what the knight is.
So I'm gonna have to turn around and run back the other direction.
Pull him towards us.
Yeah, he. Just to say, the revenant is not too happy to see the vampire, and the vampire fails and is pulled towards the knight. And it's going to attack.
So it's right up in our business now.
Yep.
I will say that like if he had like a pendant on him or some shit, the sunlight is on said pendant. Like whatever like object is
Okay.
like it's on that, so it's gonna follow him.
Okay. Yeah, and the knight hits. He's doing it two-handed. And he does 14 damage. So he, all of a sudden, you see this knight just pull through the fade, the vampire, and as soon as it comes out, just takes a two-handed sword straight into the vampire. And yeah. So that is its turn. Blonde. Unfortunately, that's not really helpful for you.
Yeah, you came hither.
Oh, actually, hold on one second. I forgot something. You get to, I think, make the save twice because it was damaged.
Yeah, he has to make a concentration check.
Not concentration.
Each time the vampire's companions do anything harmful to the target, it can repeat the saving throw. So you just repeat the saving throw.
It doesn't work because it didn't attack me, right?
No, because he was hurt. You get to.
He was hurt, so you get to make the saving throw again.
Wait. No, I don't.
I thought it was if I got hurt, then I got to make it again.
Oh, to the target. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm not reading it right.
Sorry, I just read it really quick, so I wanted to be aware since I got charmed by it.
But it still has to do concentration at least because it got. So it passed. And passed the second one. So.
Fun part, I could have taken a blood maledict that affected concentration on spells.
Don't worry, I've completely forgot about an ability that could have helped with this.
But all right.
If I remember correctly,
Okay,
it's
this
not a
makes
spell.
it
So
super interesting.
Yeah, I think the Vampire's Charm is actually just an action. It's not necessarily a spell.
Okay, I thought it was joke.
It's not like charm person.
Yeah.
That's what I
It's
thought
like
it
an
was.
ability.
Yep. All right. So Blonde, it is your turn, and you're being compelled to just move towards him.
Okay, so I am gonna just like kind of have the dead face thing and just like walk right towards the vampire. I'm not gonna like raise my weapon or anything.
Nope.
Does she's just walking casually away? Does she leave 5 feet of me?
Yeah. I mean.
I'm gonna punch her right in the back.
I would
of the
think.
head.
I guess it depends on how close we were.
It's like not again.
You're walking towards the vampire without your weapon drawn. I'm not that.
It's like out, but it's just like by my side.
Yeah.
This is very unlike Talia. Like,
This is a passive insight of 17. He can understand a little bit here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk towards him. My movement's what, 30 feet? How far is he?
He's a lot closer because the knight, pulled him.
Crap. The knight just screwed me.
As long as you're moving 5 feet away from me.
Yeah, I would say you are moving 5 feet away.
Alright, that was a 21.
All right, that
Pizza.
That hits, right?
yeah, that's your hit.
Oh, you're not allowed to move now.
Yes, you are now stopped from moving because I hit you with an opportunity attack and I have Sentinel.
Yeah,
Oh.
and you also get to make,
Being compelled to go one way and being held here.
and you also get to, since you get damaged, you get to make the saving throw again.
Yes. You take 4
Oh,
bludgeoning
what?
damage. 4.
Wisdom.
Hey.
And it's technically at advantage, I think.
Yeah, because resistance.
Yeah, you're resistant to being against charm effects.
Oh yeah. The wisdom. Dang it. This is gonna screw me over. Yeah, that's an 11 with advantage still.
Oh gosh, yeah,
Wouldn't
you
we
are.
have like a +2 wisdom save?
I have a +1.
Oh.
I have advantage. I am not a cleric.
Ugh.
I have a +9 on Constitution, or +8. +8 on Constitution and +9 on Charisma saves.
You're at least held in place.
I knew this was
Yep.
gonna
I
screw me
just
on this
kinda-
particular one.
That is good. You're just like, no.
Yeah, just as you walk away, I just bop you in the back of the
Oh.
head. Just kind of stagger.
All right.
Looks back and is like, looks back at the vampire, but she can't go anywhere, right?
She can't go anywhere right now.
Movement is reduced to 0.
And so Shane, you are up next. And he's, I would say the knight moved up probably, to about 15 feet and then to the pool. So I would say the vampire is about 15 feet away from you.
So do I still take an action? Do I? I mean, like, would I be able to?
You're not under the vampire's control, but you take the request or actions in the most favorable way it can. So the only request you've been told is to move towards him. But you regard him as a trusted friend, so you wouldn't be willing to like attack
I
him.
wouldn't attack him.
Yeah.
But I would defend him?
That is depending on your interpretation of what he wants. All he wants you is to come to him. 'Cause he's trying to bite you.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh.
Okay, cool. I don't do anything then.
Alright, Shane.
That's what glare it.
She's
Wake up.
so. I'm going to get within 10 feet of El Vampire Boyo, and Cordova would like to cast Punch.
Alright.
So I'm gonna make 1 attack with my spear, and then I'll burn a key point to make 3 attacks with unarmed strike. So spear probably didn't hit, but that's fine. That was a 14.
Nope, that does not.
Oh, well, I got 3 punches to make this work. That's a dirty 20, a 19, and a 16.
All 3 of those hit.
Hell yeah!
Nice. Kill the vampire.
3, so 13 plus 9. I'm gonna burn a key point for the that swift strike for the Kensei, so I think. Hold on.
So how much damage?
22 just with the 3 punches, and I think. Do my fists count as Kensei weapons? This is a question that I do not know the answer to.
Yes, are your fists magical?
Yes, all my attacks are considered magic.
Okay.
Yeah, all my arm strikes and my Kensei strikes are considered magical. It doesn't say whether or not my fists are Kensei weapons, so I'm going to assume I can't do that.
From what I read, just real quick, Google Wizards of the Coast said unarmed strikes don't count as a weapon.
Yeah, well, no, it's specifically the Kensei weapons. Death Strike, I have to use when I hit a target with a Kensei weapon, but I technically didn't hit him with my spear. I only hit him with my unarmed strikes. Either way, I'm just gonna keep burning key points until he succumbs to Stunning Strike. So
Oh, great.
we're gonna do some math here. So make a con save, DC 15.
He rolled an 18.
Okay, make another con save.
That's a 21.
All right, make another con save.
That one is only a 13.
Hell yeah, I got the last one. He is now stunned until the end of my next turn.
Nobody can move.
Honestly,
Frozen.
he's just going to not be stunned.
You know what? Go fuck yourself.
Resistance.
But hey, you made him burn one of his legendary resistances.
Yeah, for the cost of 4 key points.
Really
Yeah.
tried.
I stunned her, so that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Thanks a lot.
Okay, I'm still
Actually, very, very.
I'm still 10 feet away, and I'm just gonna say I'm gonna position myself right next to Blonde.
Okay.
So if he comes within 10 feet of or 5 feet of her, he comes within 5 feet of me.
Okay. All right. Top of the order is Vampire.
Fuck.
He is going to. Is he going to?
He's good.
Oh, actually, since he's in sunlight, he's going to take a bit of damage. So, did that.
And I just checked that shit ain't concentration, so.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So he takes that, and he's not too happy about it.
Does he have to then make it a concentration check?
No. It's not a spell.
Yeah, because it's not a spell, since it's an ability. All right, and he is going to move towards Blonde. And
That was 11.
yeah, he just kind of just like
Right?
whatever.
Just 'cause he's in sunlight.
Yeah. He just has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Son of a biscuit.
Pretty good. You
It's
got it.
good. It just
Yeah.
annoys me.
And he's going to try to bite Blonde. And he rolled pretty terribly, to be honest. So he misses the bite. And
Isn't it? I hate to do this to myself, but does he? I don't think he has to roll an attack. If
oh, that's right. You're right.
I don't know why I said that.
Willing target. Yeah, willing target. No, you're right. I forgot about that. There's a lot to remember with a
Never
vampire.
mind.
No, he's gonna bite you.
I
Yeah, so you embrace another undead creature tonight.
Art's job. What the heck?
Do not play into the stereotypes. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Ophelia is not kosher.
Actors are horny, and it's fine.
Are
So you
a fiendish undead creature's sugar baby, so you know.
it's 9.
What are you ribbit?
So you take 9 piercing damage.
I don't like when words is doing
9.
that.
And 9 necrotic damage. So 18 points of damage. And your hit point maximum is reduced by 9. and he regains that amount. Some health back.
Did all that punching for nothing.
This is a really weird day, guys.
And then he's going to attack the bugbear.
Bring it, bitch. My AC is 20 right now because I punched him. I have Kensei monks have an ability called Agile Parry. If I make an unarmed strike as part of my attack, and I'm holding my spear, which is my Kensei weapon, my AC gets +2. Correct. Does a 25 hit?
No, he rolled only a 17, so he misses. You're good.
Takes 3 points of
Get
necrotic
fucked,
damage.
Count Von Dickbag. But in a Russian accent.
All right.
If he can even take necrotic damage, I don't.
Why does he take? Oh, that's right.
Curse.
Yeah, and he gets to make a saving throw, right?
Yes.
At the end of his
Yeah. So this is the end of his turn. What's the saving throw?
Con save.
Con.
Also, Blonde, make your saving throw if you haven't. I forget if you did.
Oh yeah, you get to make your saving throw as well.
You took damage.
Oh, because I took damage. Okay.
Uh,
Also, I'm gonna look at the vampire and be like, I thought we were friends. Why did you bite me? Asshole?
I mean, like kinky, but ask
Yeah. That was rude. Did not like that.
time to ski, kids.
That's a 14, so it's a little better? Oh,
Slow.
wait, advantage. Nah, no better.
No, unfortunately, you're still charmed. You're still charmed. It's a pretty hefty saving throw.
So I punch her.
And yeah, so he rolled a 18 on the con save.
Yep, blood curse is over.
Ugh.
All right.
He doesn't have disadvantage on saving throws.
Oh, that's right, he does.
I was gonna say, if it's just attacks and ability checks, that's bullshit.
It's actually attacks. Yeah, it's just attacks and ability checks,
It's just that's what?
Well, I mean,
not saving throws.
I was just giving him disadvantage on strength and dexterity ability check, so he still has that anyway.
Yeah, but no, it's an 18, so he's aware
It
of
just
that.
feels like he
Yeah.
should have disadvantage on con throws because he's currently burning in the sunlight.
Yeah, that like while in sunlight has disadvantage on attack and ability checks. That's all it is. You guys still have the holy hand grenade.
We are all right next to him.
Also, it's
he has it, is charmed.
He's actually
I think if we used it, we'd all die.
a way to go.
after he does attack, he is going to move back. He's confident because he can move without taking an attack of opportunity.
I already burned my reaction anyways.
Yeah, so he's gonna move away. So, yep, it is Xyz's turn.
Alright, so he should be within 30 feet of me now, right?
Yes, because you are still where you were the last time. So, but he moved back to where he was.
Alright.
Well, close to it.
I'm gonna risk doing a dumb, but
Pull a molly.
I-
Pull a molly.
basically I'm pulling a molly. I'm going to, for a bonus action, roll another one of my Hemocraft dice, and take, thank you, 2 points of damage, go away, 2 points of damage to activate my Crimson Rite of Flame on my Sun Blade. So now it is radiant and fire.
I would check that. I don't think you can
I
do.
think you're limited to one per weapon.
No, the Sun Blade is just radiant. It's not an actual blade.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you did it on that one for some reason.
Yeah,
No,
that's fine.
the rapier,
Sun.
I did the Rate of the Dawn on my rapier.
Gotcha.
Galaxy braining it.
We try and help.
Um,
I played one in the campaign, so I was like, ah.
yeah.
I have one in the
So,
campaign.
Uh,
Of course.
so yeah. So now he has one radiant glowing rapier and a radiant and flame sunblade. And he's gonna go run up and give him the smacky smack.
All right.
So
Bad vampire.
attack 1 with the sunblade is sunblade. You're failing me. That was a nat 1, so that misses.
It's critical.
Oh, actually, yeah, he's gonna attack again with the sunblade for a second attack. Come on, please. Ha! 13, so total of 22.
Yeah, the second one hits.
Sweet. So he will take 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I think it's a d6. Yes, a d6 of fire. 5 fire. And then 'cause this was an other, it's not a bonus action. Because I hit him and that had my Crimson Right on it, I didn't think ahead to decide what his brand was going to be, but a arcane sigil will appear on the vampire's chest as I use my brand of castigation.
All right.
So until I dismiss it or apply the brand to a different target, I will always know his location or the direction to him, and each time he deals damage to me or a creature I can see within 5 feet, he will take 4 psychic damage.
All right. Okay.
What?
And he's looking pretty bloody. He's looking pretty rough. So. And Valkyrie, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, actually. Oh, wait. I get to roll another d8 because when I hit an undead with the sunblade, they take an extra d8 radiant.
Oh, okay.
Blood hunters with holy weapons, man. Just another 2. But he is, yeah. Oh yeah, he's got the sunlight from the pendant, and he's in sunlight from my sword.
Yep.
That's my turn.
All right, Valkyrie, you're up.
I'm going to use Insightful Fighting, so that's terrible. 14 against whatever his deception check is.
He rolled a 14. So.
Who does Taz go to?
Let's go to the defender.
Yeah, ties go to the defense.
Okay, so that's no good. Then I'm going to use Guiding Bolts on...
Ooh.
It's a good.
That's 22.
That hits.
Doing... 12 damage, and the next attack made against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Cool. Alright, next is, I believe, the Knight.
Blonde should be making saving throws, right?
You take damage.
She hasn't taken damage.
That's right. My brain went back to turn person.
Yeah. That's right. You're right. Go for it.
I am going to. You said I have advantage on this?
Yes.
Cool. Let me see what I got.
Yeah, the next attack roll made against the vampire has advantage.
I take Guiding Bolt. No, I'm stupid. So I'm just trying to figure out what range spells I have that are decent. Alright, I don't have any decent range spells, so I'm not going to use it. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up to my, my very intelligent but very not wise friend and cast Greater Restoration. I can remove one charm effect.
All right. You're no longer charmed.
Thank heavens, I'm gonna burn this thing down. I did not like being
And I'm like, are you with me?
Yes. What the hell happened?
You need to stop getting charmed, friend.
You
I'm
reach.
supposed to be good at not getting charmed, and I point at my ears like, what the heck?
I guess your ancestors have forsaken you.
Hand grenade me. It's fine. I'll be okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, cool.
I'm
wait,
gonna look at the vampire and I am pissed.
Wait to hand grenade until I get that off.
Yeah. So
Next turn.
the Revenant is going to charge the vampire, and he is going to try to grapple it. Wow. Wow. So the Revenant rolled a 3, which was an 8. But then the vampire rolled a 1. So, yeah. Revenant is now grappling the vampire, and he is going to try to push it back. Strength. Yes.
Free action. I'm going to shout at them. Wait for me to do something before you throw a grenade.
And the Revenant, as he's grappling and pushing this vampire back against the wall, he goes, and he is like, throw it when ready. And that's his turn. And so, Blonde, you are free, and you are up.
Finally. Ha ha ha. I am gonna destroy this thing. Okay. How close am I to the vampire?
He is now pushed back to the other end, so, and you move forward, I would say about 30, 40 feet. 40 feet.
Okay. Let me see how much damage I can do at once. I'm really excited about this. Okay. I am going to. I'm just gonna run up at the stupid vampire and I'm gonna make an attack with my flame tongue. I'm gonna have my pack weapon out again and I am going to make an attack with that.
Alright.
And I'm going to cast Hexblade's Curse on him as my bonus action.
Cool.
Okay. Sorry. That is. Just freaking.
You have advantage because he's grappled,
Okay.
right?
I rolled a freaking natural one again. What is?
No? Is that on it?
Wait, what?
It's
Strain.
Yeah, grappled solely is reduction in movement speed.
oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, you rolled that one.
What do you do to us when we do nat ones? Because the second one actually would have been a really good hit. Wish I had advantage.
Wait, you do.
Yeah,
Guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
guiding bolt.
That's true.
You're the next attack.
Yes. Okay. Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
You definitely hit.
Guiding bolt coming in clutch.
Guiding bolt.
Bitch, never do that to me again. I am just going to. Yeah. All of it. Okay, that is. Okay, let me do some math here. Okay, perfect. Sorry, my sword does a lot of stuff.
It's fine.
That is 34 points of damage. Let's see. It's several different damage types though. So we've got 6 fire damage, we've got 6 piercing damage, and then 6 did I do the math right? 16 thunder damage.
What is that sword?
Oh, hang on. I think there's one other. I think I'm actually missing a damage there.
Well, you cast Hexblade's Curse too.
Yeah, yeah.
There's psychic
so
damage.
let me. Bonus action. 1 minute. If the target, you gain a +4 bonus to damage rolls. Okay, so that's 38. Okay, so that's 38 points of damage.
Hexblades, man.
Oh,
One of my favorite.
And I
Alright.
didn't even roll that well on all the rolls, so. I am really, really pissed at
You're very cross, and
I am.
he is not feeling too good right now. He's feeling pretty bad.
Yeah.
So Shane.
How
Uh,
close is what's his name to the vampire? I'm forgetting my own friends' names.
Darkaz?
Darkaz, yeah.
I was right up on him till the knight moved him.
Yeah. So I would probably say like 10 feet.
10 feet from the vampire.
Yeah.
All right. How far away am I from him?
About 20.
I'm gonna run over, burn a key point, step of the wind. I'm picking him up and pulling him back.
The blonde's still up there.
She has the grenade. She can make her own choices.
This is very true.
He is not. He is in range, not willingly.
I just got to him. No.
With step of the wind, bonus action to dash as well. My movement speed is 150.
All right, yeah, you could definitely do that. Are you unwillingly being moved though, Exy? That's the
I
question.
have to make a grapple check against you.
He'll go. He'll willingly go for a bit.
Okay.
I'll take it. Take him like maybe 30 feet. He doesn't want to leave Blonde too far.
All right. Okay.
Get out of the range of the grenade. Actually, does that? Do I need my dash to do that?
Probably not.
Your
100.
movement speed
Take out
gets
my
reduced.
longbow.
Your movement speed gets dropped by half for carrying.
If you want to use your longbow, go for it.
My movement speed half is with step of the wind is 100 feet still.
Yeah, you have plenty of
Or,
movement.
sorry, it's 50 feet no matter what because I have with step of the wind is 100 feet.
You have plenty of movement.
All right, 2 pot shots with the longbow then, which are Kensei weapons, so I can do cool things. That's a nat too.
Oof.
That, however, is an 18. And is there something I can do? I can't use Kensei Shock because I already burned my bonus action. And I can't use Deft. Wait, does it not say melee or does it just say Kensei weapon? Fuck it. I'll burn another key point to use Death Strike. So that's an extra d6 of damage to my longbow, which is 1d8 plus 3 already. 6 plus 2 plus 3, which would make that 11 points of damage.
All right. It's looking pretty rough. Like it's.
And that is also considered magical, just in case you're wondering.
Yeah. Okay. It's turn. I'm assuming since you're done, and it's going to try to strength contest, and it completely cannot get out of the grapple. So it can still attack, right?
Yes, it can still attack without any effects. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to try to attack.
But if it tried to break the grapple, which is an action.
It's an action deal, yeah. So that's the only thing that it can also do is it can't do anything because it's in sunlight. Literally, like as long as it's not in sunlight, yeah, it can't do anything. So yeah, that's its turn. It's just trying to grapple. And that's its turn, and so Valkyrie, you're up.
Sweet. I am going to. I'm gonna do insightful fighting. Again.
Well, remember you only have to do it once per minute.
Failed.
I failed it last time.
Oh, you failed it. Okay, just checking.
So that would be a 21.
Yeah, it rolled an 18, so you're good.
Yeah. Time to do some beautiful damage. Shooting it with the crossbow. I nat 1.
You hit the revenant.
Back of the head.
That's how a lot of my DMs are. You damage one of your own teammates if you get that one.
Sometimes.
Table.
So that would be then 4 points of damage to the back of the head of the revenant.
Oh.
Not sneak attack.
Yeah.
Technically, well, Blonde's right
What
there.
Well, it is right there. It's all good. It was more in humor than anything.
He now has like this arrow like that dinged off the back.
Yeah. Really, guys? Is I you have more attacks?
Nope. And I'm gonna use my movement to like move myself to like wherever the elevator was to like duck behind just in case.
All right. It is now. Wait, did I skip you, XE?
No, I go after the
Okay.
after the vampire.
That's right. It's like Shane.
What did I do?
He went. He grabbed me.
That's right. Vampire went.
I think I went after Valkyrie, but if the
Yes.
vampire and EXE goes right after the vampire, then you did.
Yes.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yes, I did skip you.
all right. He's still up, and you dragged me away, so I can't hit him with the sword. Oh, I can do that. So I will drop my rapier and draw my hand crossbow, and I will activate the only right that I have left, taking 5 damage.
How hurt are you from just hurting yourself simply?
He has taken no other damage.
Yeah, literally the only damage he's taken, other than from the Oblex.
Yeah. So I will activate the bonus action my which one is it? The Crimson Right for lightning damage. and I'm gonna shoot him.
All right.
That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
For 4 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Or no, sorry, 4 points of piercing, and then 4 points of piercing, and then 3 points of lightning.
All right. You just stick him. He's like.
All right, second shot. That is oh yeah, mass it down here. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
For 6 points of piercing and 5 points of lightning.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah!
With a crossbow.
Yep.
It's a wooden stake!
There we go.
Having been pulled back, he doesn't want to run in because he knows he needs to be out of the range of the grenade. He drops his glowing rapier, pulls out his crossbow, aims, and just 2 shots with the crossbow bolt straight in the heart.
All right.
Robin Hood,
This was
the second one pierces the first one.
And as it pierces, he hisses and curses at you all and is unable to escape as the sunlight from all of your various sources just burns his flesh and body and bone away. And you all have vanquished vampire.
Hell yeah!
And
Okay, what else is down here?
as that vampire dies, you hear a clunk, and a ladder comes down, and the trapdoor from earlier opens.
Now we get to go into that room and fight the real final one.
Round 2.
The house is a mimic.
You're not taking a few points of damage. We're good. That's
Sweet.
interesting. The house is a mimic.
But yeah, the Revenant looks at you all, and he bows to you, and he goes and sits down, and you can hear a breath. Well, if he had a breath still, and he goes motionless. So you can see whatever magic was keeping him here is now gone. And then the house starts shaking and falling apart.
Let's get out of here.
Time to go.
Uh,
Oh shit, my rapier.
as Blonde walks past me, let me see grenade.
No.
That's a souvenir.
We can use that
That
later.
That is down to my that is gone. That is. I'm not giving that up.
Yes, as you all rush and clamor and run out of the house, just as you all make it out, the house just crumbles and falls. And then it rises back up. No, I'm kidding.
Damn it, damn it.
And Rask appears.
Yes. And then you hear a roar. Yeah.
Is that you?
Literally about to make a Vecna joke.
Alright. You all have vanquished the evil of the Malachi's Mystery Funhouse.
How much XP do we get?
1 million.
69.
That was fun. I actually really liked that party dynamic.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Part 2? No, just kidding.
Hey,
Next house?
next house.
Next house? What are we destroying next, words?
I'll have to come up with something fun. But yes, thank you all for watching and hanging out with us. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed tonight as we enjoyed playing it.
October.
Yeah, October.
Yes, Juno. Happy October.
And
Oh, yeah, we should probably do news and things and announcements for the few people that are still here.
yeah, we are going to be doing more one shots. We are going to be doing, mini painting on Thursdays, right? Every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday. Tomorrow is Dungeon Brawl.
Yeah, tomorrow is Dungeon Brawl.
If you want to watch me DM a bunch of knuckleheads, including this knucklehead.
Yeah, I actually I close tomorrow.
She's currently climbing a curtain. She'll be fine. Sorry.
But yes, so
The child or the cat?
tune in tomorrow at what time is it? 8 p.m. EST, and you get to see similarly a little bit more fighting and puzzles all at once, but fighting and puzzles will occur again.
Yeah.
It'll be great. And keep a lookout. The campaign starting on Friday should be soon. I hope to get it next month or so.
Yeah.
With the ones on Tuesday.
And the one on Wednesday.
On Tuesday, actually, starting soon.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
I will be running a Halloween one shot on October 24th, and I
And
believe
I'll be running one on October, what is it, 31st?
30th.
Yeah, 30th. Whatever the Saturday is, or Friday.
The Friday, because Halloween is on Saturday.
Yeah, so we're both doing it on Fridays. Same time, which is...
Same.
Yeah.
Same bat time, same bat place.
the last 2 Fridays of Halloween, 8 p.m. EST. You get a kind of more... I keep gesticulating to the side because Kelly's on the side of me on Zoom. Kelly's going to be doing a more kind of, amusing, fun, lighthearted Halloween thing.
I am doing this, but opposite.
Yeah.
We're playing Plants vs. Zombies, but we're the zombies.
It's Dracula's having a Halloween party, and everyone's all of the ghouls and gals are invited. But then humans are crashing the party, and you have to defend Dracula's house because you're his best friends, and he expects it of you because you're his pals.
That's awesome.
Cool people.
As a parting gift for allowing me on this stream and this one shot, if any of you would like a home brewed that I built myself clown monster, I'd be more than happy to share it with you.
That'd be fun.
That's terrifying.
Gross. 2? Yes.
Yes.
Both.
Yes.
Yes.
We agree with this.
Guys.
Yes. Thank you. Be sure to check out our lovely guests on TikTok, the other socials that they may or may not have.
Yeah. The other guy, .exe. That one blonde nerd. Hold on. It's this way, I think. Yeah, I'm right. And at the very, very bottom, Basic Valkyrie.
Yeah. I'm sure if I have the mental capacity, I might have to continue guys' one shots because this was fun.
Hell yeah.
We already have one potential repeating cast of 4 one shots. Might as well have another repeating cast for one shots.
Hell yeah.
That's all
Right?
we need.
Why not?
This is the goth one.
Yeah, this is the edge lords. All right. Right, guys and gals and peoples.
It was fun.
Yes. Hope you all have a lovely evening, and we shall see you another night. Take care.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.